Sounds like that got nothing. All right. Am I on? Oh, no, that's right. Don't crash. Don't crash, you little bitch. Ah, fuck, don't move it anymore. I think that bitch is gonna crash. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul, and today we got, Gulfstream in Tampa Bay? It is Wednesday. Hopefully I didn't crash, man. I don't even think I can move that off today. Let's see, I got the board set up, so hopefully, I don't think I crashed. Let me just make sure. What's up, Stephen Marshall? See, you're going to be at Gulfstream this week. Weekend or week? Are you there today, or is it this weekend you're going to be there? All right, we are on. Let me just get my ADW. What's up, Earhand? I just got back from my walk. We walked up to the cigar store. It took a little bit longer than normal in the snow. It's not snowing, it's just icy. And we don't got sidewalks, so I'm walking in the street. We don't, I don't know why we don't have sidewalks. Maybe to keep the pores out? I don't know why. Oh, Friday and Sunday you'll be, Friday to Sunday. What's up, Earhand? Good luck to you too, man. I did a show, impromptu show on Monday. Didn't turn out bad, actually. I'm thinking about even doing fairgrounds tomorrow. If they run tomorrow. I think it's between Gulfstream and no, Gulfstream is for sure. I think it's between Aqueduct and Fairgrounds tomorrow. Frankie Tubbs, what's up, man? But yeah, ended up because I pressed that last double and had an okay day. I was a little conservative, but because I pressed it, it worked out. So not a bad Monday. Let's see, where's my cigar cutter and shit? Oh, I can't operate right now. I got doggy bags. Let's see, I almost always just smoke here. Oh, let's see. There it is. All right. Well, what's up, Frankie Tubbs? And I don't even know why Fairgrounds ran on Monday. Do they always run on Monday? Or is that something new? Or was last Monday a makeup day or a special day? I'm not even sure why they ran on Monday. Let's see, we got 8 horses here. Oh, it was a holiday? Let's see, I should know my holidays. Oh, is that Martin Luther King's? Okay. I was going to say that must have been what it is on a Monday. Martin Luther King Day. I'm probably going to get shut out. Well, I don't even know if I'm getting shut out. I just got back. I want to get some coffee in me and get my light. So I don't know if I care about this race one way or another. Doesn't look. Usually the first race is kind of questionable for me. This actually looks like a first race that I would have at least liked to look up. I just don't think I got enough time yet. Usually it's like a maiden race or something. Is this right? Yeah, they're behind the gate. I don't really care. Let's see. 7 is the favorite. It's not like I'm going to have a big problem if he wins. I would have a problem with the price. 8 second choice. Probably should be taking money. Both of them are dropping a little bit. Yeah, I probably don't care. I was going to say 3 might have a little bit of upside, but, you know, he's not. He's 6 to 1. Yeah, I don't think I care. And 1's third choice. One has some speed off a little bit of a drop. Yeah, I'm sitting this one out. What's up, Boulder? How's it going? Sean, what's up? Rent is due. What's up? Horse racing family. I like the sound of that. What's up, man? Hanging out with my peoples. Yeah, I do. I rip on the horse players, but I gotta admit, I love my horse players. What's up, Mike? How's it going, man? Let's see. 7 did get the lead. 8's chasing. 1's kind of the third choice. He's right behind that. And 3's in position if the pace backs up. Right now, this doesn't look like it's going to be. Well, actually, is that Sean liked the 4 there. Let's get this 4 going. Fuck these chalks. No, he's still running. Maybe he's kind of flattening out. I'd definitely say outran his odds though for you. And that's the important part. That's the important part. Yeah, I was going to say, looks like I was right about there's nothing there. And then I was like, wait a minute, someone had the 4? And wait a minute, I seen the 25 to 1 and I was like, fuck that. We need to root for him. I wish rooting made a difference though. Nice try, Sean. You know me, I'm pro trying to get to that horse. Rent is due wants to hit some booms today. Yesterday was Bentley's birthday. Holy shit, why is this match just... Oh my God, I look at how blackened I made that. Oh, that's ugly. I got him a big old birthday cake yesterday, and then he threw up all over the place. Fucking greedy little bastard. By the way, if you guys are new to the show, welcome to the show. Jump in our chat room. Feel free to ask questions. I'll put a warning out for the new people. I got to get a PSA, though. You don't have to tell me how good you are. Put up some pics. Construct your ticket. We'll know after time. You don't have to come on here and tell us how great you are. No one gives a shit. But we appreciate you checking us out. Got to put out those PSAs early. I will sit out races, though. I will sit out races. I'm exhibiting great skill being able to sit out races, especially if there's nothing there. And I got no problem with this result. I kind of thought that the 8 and the 7 should be the two favorites. I kind of even said, yeah, three's the one I probably said should be the third choice. And I think I said 3 might be interesting if they backed up, which they didn't really do. Greg's the greatest, so he has to tell everyone. Another PSA, don't tell us about that 3 to 5 that you fucking love. We know. We know you didn't magically seen that horse. We know. We might be trying to beat them because it's a long-term play for us. Greg, you do put out plays though. Greg, I appreciate you. You do put out plays. He has to tell everyone he's the greatest. Not at horse racing, but at life in general. That's not, hey, there's nothing wrong with that, man. That sounds like a pretty good life if you think you're living at the greatest life you could. I'm not mad at you. He's the greatest at life in general. Well, it's good to be happy, man. That's happy and healthy, or not even healthy, man. Although health is a lot to do with happiness, man. If you're happy, that's probably enough to go through this life. If you got the other things to go with it, that helps too. Let's see. I got to make sure because you guys know I'm never focused early, but yeah, I knew I had to look at Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay is about 6 minutes out. How old is Bentley? He just turned 5. He just turned 5. God, that time went too fast, man. That time went too fast. 5. Let's see, but we'll be trying to do our betting lines. By the way, if you're new, when I say we're trying to do our betting lines, really, I got to do my betting lines. Hopefully, people at home are doing their own betting lines because we are supposed to argue about pricing. That's the game. Handicapping is pricing. It's not about picking winners. But I got to do a show, so it's my show, so I got to do the prices how I see it. I'm not by the way, if you're new, I'm also not a tout here. Fuck, I'm not even trying to convince you to handicap like me because I understand the par mutual system. If I got a big audience, which I don't, but if I did, and everyone handicapped like me, wow, that can't be good in the par mutual pool. I'm already the smartest guy in racing that you ever heard. So give us a follow, you new people. Give us a follow. That was almost the most brilliant thing you ever heard from a person that's playing in front of someone. Everyone can't do the same thing I'm doing because it wouldn't be good for me. Let's see what we got. We got 2 favorites and then a pay raise. 6 to 5 and 5 to 2 horse. Boy, I feel like coming out and talking some shit today, don't I? Let's pull up the let's see. I just got to slide this without crashing. I want to pull up my running styles for Tampa Bay. I think the dirt routes, I'm a little interested towards the inside. I just want to check that. Yeah, I got 48% on winning. I got 48% winning from post 1 through 3. I would probably be looking like it's inside bias. Last week it overperformed at 63%. And then speed and stalkers, wiring 25%. Not necessarily, that's not a speed favoring track, wire to wire. I'd say it's more of a stalking track at 63. Probably towards the inside, 12%, closers. Stephen Marshall saying the inside stalkers. I definitely agree. Although I would not fade speed horses. Like, what we got? We got a little $10,000 raise. Let's see. Three's taking a little bit of class drop, shipping him from Kentucky. Man, so lightly raced. I can't really tell what I think he is. First 3 races, he was sprinting, and he didn't have any speed in any of those sprints. Then he tried a route, and I'm still not sure because he didn't improve all that much. Drop it in class. I'd say for him to be the favorite probably just tells me that this is a weak field. But I don't have, right now, I don't have that big of a problem if he wins. He's on the inside. That probably does help. But price is a problem. Let's see, one's a second choice. Probably going to be a speed horse. He was pretty close to the pace sprinting, so stretching out. I'm in no real rush to bet him at 5-2. Let's see, and the other inside horse is going to be the 2 horse, and that's third choice. So if the track is favoring the inside, there's no exact out of those 3 that I'm interested in. I'd say right now, any order of 1, 2, 3 with the opinion I got for me is not worth having. I can say that. Four's the dreaded Finger Lakes horse, ran a race at Tampa, had the inside that day. I think he has to be every bit of over 20-1. I'm not interested. I don't think I'm interested in the race really. Yeah, I agree. 5 would have to improve quite a bit. 6 probably has to improve. 7 is probably the best horse towards the outside, but if I just said I think the inside's good, I don't even think I need to make a betting line here. I do not think I'm interested in the race. What's up, Jennifer? How's it going? Greg says he puts out what not to bet. Greg, what? You're talking about the bias? Tampa Bay, I'm talking about the bias over there. That would be the dirt, not the turf. Steven, why are you, is Gulfstream just a vacation this weekend? Or are you out there on a project? I know sometimes you travel for work, right? Have fun at Gulfstream. I like going to Gulfstream. I like, last time I went, I found out about that Hard Rock Cafe or the Hard Rock Casino is not too far. I don't know how I missed that. I stayed down the road from it every time, and I don't know how I never seen a big ass fucking neon cigar, guitar in the skylight. And I love going there. I love going, dude, basically my day every time I go to fucking Gulfstream, Fort Lauderdale in the morning, Gulfstream, you know, during the racing, come back to our hotel, and then in the evening, well, just last time going to Hard Rock and just hanging out at Hard Rock for a little bit. I think we always stay at the Marriott down there. I think a Marriott or a Courtyard right down the street. Well, see, 5 gets the lead. That's a horse that would definitely matter. And he gets to the inside. I still thought he'd have to improve quite a bit. But he's a horse that matter that I can definitely root for. Although, does anyone got plays? Let's see. Jennifer needs the 1 and the 2. Run is due needs a 1, 3, 7. So I'm not sure anyone is rooting for the 5. $24 and 2. That probably sounds a little bit slower of a pace. Seven looks interested on the outside. I thought he was the best horse on the outside, but I thought the 7 hole, if I'm right about the inside of the track being better, I kind of thought that he's probably at the best priced right. That's what I was thinking. That second quarter probably does help this 5, although he is getting passed by the 3 horse, which is the big favorite. And then here comes, well, if 5 holds on, this stays to be a good exacta. So the race is probably going to be better than I thought. The second and third choice did run third and fourth, but the 5 makes the ticket. Why do I got a 3 written down there? I don't know why I got a 3 written down there. All I was doing was writing fractions. I wasn't writing any bets. And you know what? That thinking the inside's good and how easy, 5 held up pretty good. That might be a good sign that the inside's good. Judging it based on the 5 getting second probably is more of an indicator to me thinking about biases than thinking about the 1, 2, and 3 all hitting the super. Because those were the horses that were being bet that looked like they should be being bet. So 5, I would say, probably in my head outrode his odds. And held up pretty well. And that might go good for thinking that the inside might be decent today. Maybe. 3-5 is going to be a 25-1 exacta, so ended up being a useful exacta. Oh, Mike noticed that 5 dropped from 33-1 to 23-1. So I know if the 5 would have won, everyone on Twitter would have been like, they knew, this is our example of them cheating. So how do I take it when the horse loses? Because energy. Yeah, definitely nice run out of 5. He actually helps all the tickets there. He did his best to make that race playable. Well, let's see. I definitely want to look at all the turf sprint races. That's one of the longest biases out there. I know they changed the turf, but ever since they've been back, it's been running the same way. The turf sprints, not the turf routes. I need to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. They do not come from far off very often. Let's see, I need a squiggly line. Otherwise, it looks like I'm just underlining shit. Let's see, we got 2 favorites and no little pay raises. Eh, if I fits, that Woodbine 4 back went too fast to win against the Stalking Day. I do like that track. Now, I always say that horses that earn hearts, if they're going to get a bump from that heart, they're going to win within 3 races. He had his 3 races, and I can obviously see that there's no win, which is fine. I don't care. It's just a little thing that I have. But 2 of the 3 races, I do got him having an excuse running against a speed favoring track. So 3 races ago, speed favoring track. He was a stalker there. That's an excuse. 2 races ago, speed favoring track. Again, he was a stalker. And then last race, gave him a little bit of a layoff. That's not a layoff I'm concerned about. And he was one stalking again, but he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Match strides with the fastest winner or slowest winner of the day. I don't have a problem if he wins. He just feels like a horse that I'd be trying to beat. I mean, he does get the lead every once in a while. It overall feels like let's see, one's the other favorite. Now, one only ran 1 race, did nothing wrong, just came up short. I got him average, matching strides with the slowest winner of the day. They went sub 22, sub 45. I mean, that is average there. He definitely outran his odds there. I'd have no problem with him other than price again. Let's see, 2, I'm just not sure what the 2 is. He ran a route and he ran a sprint. That route race, first time out was first time out, plus it was a speed favoring track. I gave him an asterisk. And second race, it was an inside speed day. He had the speed, but he was not inside. I gave him an asterisk. I don't know if I trust the 3. He earned his hearts at a route. 4, I really don't have a problem with. He is dueling on the front end. Now, he didn't go as fast as they normally did. He didn't go sub 22, sub 45 and 1. That was a 1 race sample. You know, the track could have been playing a little bit slower there. 7-2, I probably don't care. 7 just feels like off the pace to me. Technically, he got more races where he can sit within range. And 8's another horse that loosely fits. Probably has the right running style. But still feels like, off the last 2, it feels like he's off form. If you go back, I mean, he could. What's up, Lee? I'd probably, just because he could show speed and everyone else is like lightly raced, where I don't think I could depend on any of the speedsters. I probably would still have him to where he could be an overlay. 7, I'm probably think I'd take a stand against 7. He might be within range, but he might not. 5 is just going to be overbet to me at that price. 4 probably gets points. 3's 9-2. I don't know. I think 2 might be the only horse where I say, you know, that feels like he's a little bit of an overlay. He might be the only horse where I can say, yeah, I think that's a little out of whack. One, three, 4, and 5. I don't have a problem if any of them win it. Let's see, I got them all. If I stop now, I think I'm going to stop now because I don't think if I do something here, I'm definitely keying off of the 2 or the 8. 2 or the 8, without a doubt, would be the keys. 4 ends up being a little overlay, but not big enough for me to consider a win bet. 3 technically could be considered too. So maybe it's either 2, 3. I could key off a 2, 3, or you know, D8. I think I'm just. What's up, Lee? How's it going, man? Tampa Bay, look at that, Tampa Bay. Dutching 2 7-4s. Dutching in the low. Man, you chalky, man. Good luck, Lee. Good luck, man. What's up, Redneck? 1 is the least exposed. Would bet it. Yeah, I don't. To me, it's 5-2 the right price. If you think 5-2, I would not argue. Like, I couldn't argue really about any of the horses. It just feels like 8 to me, 8 and 10. I guess 8 and 7 should be the longest price to me. But you can even see my betting line. I got 4 horses at 7-2, 1 horse at 5-1. You know, I'm not really digging into very I really don't have an opinion just based on that betting line alone. Let's see. Oh, Pegasus World Cup is shaping up to be super weak. I have no idea what even drawing in there. Boater, what's up, Boater? Bodrick, what's up, Bodrick? Bodrick's king off the 1 too. One showed enough for Bodrick too. And if I did exact, as my tickets would be pretty fucking wide. And I'm not even sure which. Now that I realize there's actually 3 horses that I could key off of, these are my overlays. Any of them could be considered for a win bet or even combination. I'll just write down some tickets where I think I could go. I wouldn't mind the 238 box, but I even think that depending on who I key off of, it's pretty wide. 2, 3, and 8 would definitely. I'll put a question mark because I'm not sure which direction I would go. But then, you know, then it basically, who are you using after that? It would be almost everyone, which is kind of too many horses. And that's where I think I'm stuck at. So I can sit out this race. $2. Let's just make sure it's good. For every $4, you base it on the worst horse. Would be 12 bucks. That's better than 3-2. And my video player's going to shit, isn't it? Okay, there, it's back on. Those would be the safest of the Dutch, but yeah, I'm not in this race. I wouldn't do the 3-horse Dutch. They're not long enough to do a 3-horse Dutch. It'd all have to be over 10-1, I would imagine. Mike says 1 and 8 are coming out of the same race. I missed that. Yeah, one was that last race, December 21st? Yeah, because one only ran one race. It had to be. Yeah, one ran the superior to him. Although that was his worst race, speed figure wise. Let's say 1 and 4 ends up being the fastest early. Let's see, only the 7 and the 3 are right now too far back for my track profile. Those are the only 2 horses that are kind of farther back than 3 lengths. Two's in good position. 5's in good position. Everyone else is kind of getting a little farther back. Looks like it's going to be 5-1. 7's making a run, but second the best he could. 5-7. So I would have had to have a much better opinion to get that exacta. I have no problem with the 5-horse winning. I have no problem with the 7-horse getting second. He wasn't threatening for the win. I wouldn't have had a problem with him getting second, but going to be a useful exacta though. Actually, that exacta I think pays pretty good, 25-1. What did the 7 go off at? I thought the 7 was like, yeah, 6-1, 7-1. Oh, Bodrick canceled the bet. Well, what happened? Okay. I don't have a problem with that result. I used handicapping. Kind of knew that where I would key. And it good enough to keep me out of the bet. Let's see, we are going in the second race. Is that Lee's bet or oh, this is a turf race. Oh, they bet the one down and you got off? Yeah, sometimes that's enough to get you off. What race are you at? At Tampa Bay, number 3. Oh, brother Bill. What race are you looking at, man? Ah, I see 4th race. 4th race is your awesome brother Bill. 7-4. What is 7-4? $7 for every 4 you bet. So what is that? Just under 2 to 1? Is that like 9 to 5 again? Something like that? Just under $7 for every 4 you bet. I had a hard time figuring out what that is to our bet. Wait a minute, 7 to 4. So it got to be just under 2 to 1, right? Just under 2 to 1. What's up, Omar? How's it going? Lloyd, what's up? Let's say we got a first big field, I think. 9 horses or, decent sized field, or first turf race. Let's see, I do want to look up that turf profile too. Yeah, speed's still overperforming a little, but at 24%, that's not a speed favoring track. Speed's not impossible, but I still want to fade speed. Yeah, just under 2 to 1. Okay, just probably around 9 to 5, 8 to 5, something like that, just under. Yeah, I always got to look at your odds and try to figure them out. I got to do my fractions, man. I got to remember my fractions. Your price is locked in. He's over there. If you guys don't know Lee, he's over there playing against the bookies. So his odds are locked in. Lee, how are the bookies odds always changing? When you bet early, are they always changing to post times? Like, I know your odds don't change, but is the bookie actually like adjusting, the payouts as new people are coming in and he's seeing what his position is being exposed at? Is he like kind of, I never got to play against the bookie. Where the price is still, even though you're locked in. I know it's not par mutual where, your price gets changed, but I'm just curious, do bookies, are they, I think they use a chalkboard, maybe not anymore, but, they might be offering, a price and maybe got too much action and maybe might scoop that price, down lower to get the new punters to maybe balance out his books? I just don't like the idea of being banned. Let's say one got great marks for me. I mean, my best mark's going too fast to win, but it is a track that I'm a little worried about speed, and traditionally I don't want to be on the lead over there. But he's also a stalker. I'd like, he's going to be a horse that just feels overbet to me. Love the marks. Definitely think I got to worry about him. Have no problem if he wins. Okay, so of course they change. Okay, that's what I thought. So you wake up early, you're watching them and locking it. Do you just play one position, or do you like there's probably times where you're first. Now I do think I hear on the some of the books there, because of that, I think some of them have a rule, or some of them offer best pricing, meaning if you locked in at a lower price earlier than his later price, you end up getting the best pricing. So I do know that that's a thing, but I don't know if that's at every book. I find everything about gambling interesting, especially playing against bookies. Yeah, so I don't have a problem if he wins. I just got a problem with the price. Three's another horse with really nice marks. He feels to be a little level lower than the one. He's another horse that every once in a while he's on the lead. I like him less on the lead. Him and the one might duel, but then again, one of them might go and the other one might sit there stalking. I need more speed in this race. I'm actually glancing because a perfect race for me, if I think a track is a stalking track or a stalking closing track, is to see a ton of speed. I do not see a ton of speed in this race. 8 might show a little bit of speed. That might be the third horse being a sprinter stretching out, but that's a maybe. Seven does feel like he should be a long shot. 9 ran at Laurel. 9, I probably think it should be that price at about 5-1. In a way, I'm looking at this race right now, and it doesn't feel that interesting to me. Oh, I kind of missed the 5. 5 might actually bring a little bit of speed. Okay, the 1 just got scratched. Does that make this race a little bit more interesting? 1 was doing a good job keeping me not interested in the race. Two might also go to lead. I probably think 3 should be about this price. Hold up, let me get to who I can't first. There's a $25,000 claimer. I think 3's a bit of a player. I think 2 should be on the longer side. Probably still a bit of an overlay to me, but should be on the longer side. For I like the running style. Or I probably like the running style. There's a lot of sprinters in this race. I'd probably be a little hard on the horses stretching out. Let me just see if I can do a betting line. Right now, I don't know how interested I am. I definitely think 9 gets some points. Seven, I think it's going to be an overlay for me. He just needs a fast pace. Six is making a big class drop here. I kind of missed that. Let me just see where I'm at right now. 4 horses, it'd all be at about 7-2. Yeah, I don't think I go any farther than that. I don't think I do agree that I got everyone as a lukewarm. Let's see. So if I don't have that big of an opinion, any order of 3, 4, and 9, I am not interested in. In a way, I got too many extreme overlays. In a way, I wish I only had 2 here. But I kind of got the 2 I could key off, the 7 I could key off, or the 8. I think I just sit out this race. 6 is probably 6. I think is the biggest overlay that I got at a reasonable price, or a reasonable chance overlay, or best chance overlay, I should say. Oh shit! I didn't mean to ash in there. Let's see, Stephen Marshall looking at the 357. I don't hate it with that 7 in there. You like the 5 a little bit better than I do. Fair enough. I wouldn't draw a line in the sand arguing that difference. Actually, he got a pretty good. Oh, I didn't like him. I was going to say he got a pretty big, good running style, but those are sprints. I missed that. That's why I was harder on him. Three and 4 are probably. Would it be 3? 3 would probably be the horse. If I kept trying to break up those 21 percenters, I'd probably be trying to get a little more points to the 3 horse if I was trying to, take that another step down. Best racing show ever, Lee. Let's say Bodrick's King. Oh, Bodrick's King. I'm not even sure if I say your name right, by the way. Bodrick's King off the 5. Two did go to the lead. 3. Let's see if there's a speed duel developing and what this pace is going to be. Can't say that's a speed duel. 23 and 2. That's kind of common. The big story is if they get a breather at the second call. Right now, if the second quarter's fast, I think 2's done. But if he gets sometimes they get that 49 or 48 where it's a big breather. Oh, they almost got the 49, 48 and 3. That ends up being 25 and 1. So anytime I see that going from the first call to the second call is that much slower, that just feels like a natural breather to me. But 3, like I say, kind of was saying that I thought 3 was probably the safest of the 5 to 2s or 7 to 2s that I would have gave him more points. Nine is flying. So I mean that's all my 7 to 2s. So there's nothing that's that big of an overlay. And both of them are a little over bet based on how I seen the race. So just another good sit out for me. Jennifer, we're trying. I don't know what's going on. It doesn't seem. I've been only promising to go to Florida for like fucking a year and a half now, Jennifer. Hey, Jennifer, you might get L, though. I know L's talking about going down for Pegasus. I think he's pretty serious. I think he's looking at airfare. Two did outrun his odds, but only 4th. Blair, what's up, Blair? Easy money, Blair. What's up, man? Hey, Jennifer, when we come down, I don't know what your connections are, but I'm gonna need you to fucking go to that Florida Mafia and tell them they're not stiffing horses at the rate to help a horse player this year at all on the championship meet. If they want that championship meet to get better, they're going to have to start playing with these results. they need to start playing with these damn results, Jennifer. I watch your show a lot, and I know that before he was a better, he said that he used to go to Breeders' Cups and shit like that. You know, and that's more of a fan than I am, because fuck, I wouldn't never go to a racetrack if I wasn't interested in betting. Yes, it's Stephen Marshall. Stephen Marshall wants you to fucking talk to he needs the mafia to he'll try to muscle in on Irad to take a dive. Yeah, well done. Please, we need help. We need help with these results. And if you're new to the show, please understand what I'm saying. This is the only host that's going to say cheating results to get the better payouts is actually good for the gambler. I know you're not going to believe me, but it's 100% a true statement. Chalky results are not good for a player. It's slow death. I don't even know if it's slow death. I got a feeling it's fast death. Actually, I haven't dug in to decide if it's slow death or fast death. But it's definitely death. Chalky results are death in a par mutual game. Unless you can play, if you know, being inside the box, it forces you to outbet your competition, be skinnier, less rules you can break, and probably a little bit of a monk approach too. It definitely, the more inside the box, at the very least, it forces you to be a better bettor than your competition. Let's see, this is going to be a dirt race. The inside is generally where we want to be on the dirt. Post 1 through 3 is huge, which means I don't even like seeing the first choice on the rail and the second choice in the 3-hole. In Gulfstream, the inside's holding up. There's not a problem. It's just we've been having a lot of chalky results and having to fade a lot of, or not fade a lot of races. Just for the most part, I had very little action last week at Gulfstream because of it. Right now, for the, am I looking at a route or a sprint? Right now for the routes, 48% on the post 1 through 3. That is a huge number. If they're not winning from 1 through 3, they're winning from 4 through 6 at 43%. That leaves 7 on out as the kiss of death more times than not, 9%. Running style, speed, 36%. So speed is definitely good. 55% stalkers, 1 to 4 lengths off the lead is my definition if you're curious. And closers are kind of the kiss of death, 9%. Let's see. And one, I have no problem with his marks at all. I got a huge problem with his price. 2 races ago, I got him going too fast to win. My best marks. The next race, I got him running against the inside bias. Should have had an asterisk there. He had the 5-hole. And even there, considering if I'm right about the inside bias, that's a good race too. He was still average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. And he was pretty close. Close. He's mostly a router, and he's ran pretty good at a sprint. So Two got a little bit of upside. If the inside helps, I'd probably at least say he has a little bit of upside. Three is going to be a solid contender. He's just probably coming off the pace. Probably if he's a closer, he got less of a shot. If he's a stalker, but there's no order of 1 and 3 that I want in exacta. That has to be beaten. Four's probably just not high enough in exacta to play with the 1. Yeah, $8 exact, I'm not interested in. 5's the same, just can't be paired up with the 1. Actually, 1-2 is paying $14. I'm not even interested in that. So 1 actually puts me in a spot where I got to beat the 1 out of even first. I probably got to beat the 1 out of second unless it comes in 2-1. 3-1's no good for me. 4-1's 17-1. I don't need that result either. If I did any bets, it's probably would be a poke. 2 to win. And it probably 2, 3, 4. Right now I'm just writing down bets, but I doubt it if I do anything here. 3's probably the safest. I could either I'd probably, if I did the press, I'd probably press on the 3. That's cheap. I can do it. It's just, do I want to do it and how much? I already know if I did it, it'd be on the poke side of things. Yeah, well, yeah, you know the prices for that Saratoga meet when they do the Belmont are just going to be crazy. What's up, Lobie? How's it going, man? Always nice to see you back. I'm not doing anything here. That's what I would do if I were to do a bet. I just don't think I got a hard time thinking I beat the 1 out of first and second. Let's see, Greg's starting a double. If I thought about it, I could have looked at doubles. Although I don't know how you don't get that much of a bump for if the 1 wins in the double. Let me glance at the doubles real quick. Yeah, there's only 2 doubles that I can even consider with the 1, the 4, and the 6. 4 is 19-1 and 6 is 37-1. One kills the race for me. I thought it'd be too hard to beat out of first and second. Two's making a run of it, but like I said, even if it comes in 1-2, at the time I checked that exacta, that I wasn't interested in that. I think it was paying 14-1 or less. I don't even remember. Two's going to try to make a race of it. Who's that on the outside? The 6 is on the outside, huh? 24-4. That's a slow pace on the dirt. I would expect the 1 to re-break here. 24-4. That's pretty slow on the dirt. Unless I don't think this is Tapeta. Wow, six. Six I was against just because of the outside. Four looks like the winner. If two gets second, but six would have outdid that party. So okay, they did beat the one. They beat the one pretty soundly. One was good enough to keep me out of the race, and if I would have played, I would have lost. So thank you, one, for keeping me out the race. Yeah, nice try if you got it, without a doubt. Six was dropping in class. I didn't give him much thought because the outside, and I did not. Well, I did not realize that he was a sprinter. When he was that close to the pace, I was even thinking in my head, wow, he's pretty close to the pace. Now it makes sense. He was a sprinter stretching out. It wouldn't have changed my thoughts that much, though. I would have still tried to, I would have still left him off the ticket in the 6-hole. But this ends up being a great race. This ends up being a great race. 7-1 over 10-1. Win ticket's good. Exact is good. Try's great. Super's probably great. Actually, fuck it. Exact is probably great if you got it. Blair said, yeah, oh, you got Irad at 7-1? Yeah. If you believe Irad, we've said this many times on the show, but if you're just a jockey player and you believe that he's going to keep winning at a 25%, and that's your only angle, anytime you get over 25%, that's when you're supposed. I love it when guys say, hey, horse, he got Irad, he was winning at 25%, and then you see the horse at 3-5. And that's the reason of their bet. That's out of bounds, but this is a nice bet on Irad. 25% and getting 7-1. If all you were was a jockey player, you'd be ahead of the math there. Nice. Well, let's see. Blair like the 1, 3, 4. I'm assuming 4 is probably your win bet, right? You usually do the highest price horse to win, I noticed. Thanks, Lee. You too. Good luck to you too today, man. Sean says Irad will not win race 4 because he has them. Sean and Irad got a personal beef going, it sounds like. All right, so far I haven't made a bet and I haven't missed anything. There was nothing I would have liked that ticket, but I would not have been able to get to that ticket. So I'm playing the best I can right now. By sitting out, I'm playing my best game right now. What's up, pest person, by the way? What's up, man? Oh, Sean got a Irad. Good luck on your double. Oh, pick three. Did that start last leg or this leg? You don't got a beef right now. You got a love affair with Irad doing an all Irad pick 3. I'm trying to see who you got. Did that start this race or last race? I'm on the wrong form. I'm just curious when you started the love affair. Who won the first race? What up? Am I even circling who won today? Oh, you started in race 2. Oh, wow, we're already, I didn't realize we were that far in the program so far. Let me just make sure I'm circling my results though. Command, wait a minute. Oh, okay. I was like, all right, I was looking at the 6 thinking it was the 8 and was saying my names weren't matching up. $8 horse to start off the day, but a $13 double. Irad won the set. Oh, so it looks like you're 2 races in. That was a 5-7, 25 to 1 exacta. Useful in this exacta was very nice. All right. We got a spit bucket. Oh my God. That cigar is hitting me all wrong today. It tastes great, but it is messing up me. Let's see, I can't even get my forms right. Let's see, 9 won that race, the Laurel horse. Came off the pace. And we got a dirt sprint, made it claiming 10,000. We got 7 horses in the race. Man, it's cold in my basement today. I'm fucking freezing. I need some gloves. Let's see, one I don't have a problem with. Has speed. Four races ago, Matt strides with the fastest winner, average before falling about out of it. At maiden special weight, much higher level. Comes back, goes too fast to win at maiden special weight, higher level. Comes back, another maiden 40,000 race, still higher level. Ran third. Average match strides with the slowest winner, average. Was able to rate. And then last race, again at a higher level. So yeah, he's trying to find a spot. My biggest problem with him is going to be price. 2, I don't mind the 2. Lightly raced, shows speed, been carrying it a little bit farther each time. Last race, if I'm right about the bad rail, that race could be another indication of a step forward. Plus, he went too fast to win. At 5-2, though, a problem is the price. 3 feels like he has to improve a lot. Let's see, 4 is out. I was seeing if they ran in the same race. 5 feels to be a notch below. Pretty big notch below. 6 even feels like a bigger notch below. Oh my God, 7, even a bigger notch below. Eight would have to improve, but I think eight's probably priced right. Where do I think five's at? Five, I think, is probably overplayed a bit. Three's probably priced right. I don't think these horses are equal. I probably do favor the 1. In fact, I think I adjust that a little bit. I think I even favor him pretty close to a coin flip. I think the only tickets I could make here would be a 3-8 box. I'm not sure these exactas are any good. I will check it though. One with the 3 is $11. Don't want it. One with the 8 is only 16 to 1. I don't want it. I could do that and not turn it around. They're 19 and 27 to 1. If I did that, I wouldn't go both directions. But right now, I don't really have a hit here for what I would put in the race. One, I'm going to say, is good enough to keep me out, unless I wanted to play the 1 in second with just the 3 and the 8. I say gas station sushi got the 3 at 4 to 1. And 3 and 8 are the only two horses I can actually think about doing a win ticket. 2 ends up being a little bit of an overlay, but nah. Oh, Bodrick had a cigar that was a lot. Which cigar is that? Ambrosia? Not a bad cheap cigar. Dude, this is a cigar I've been buying each time I've been going to my cigar shop. La Roma de Cuba, that baby blue label. I like it, but sometimes it's just I still got that freaking irritated chest code a little bit. Let's see, 1 is getting the lead, and 2 is the fastest horse trying to put the pressure, second fastest horse. If it comes in 2-1, 1-2, there's no order of finish I would want of that. Three looks like, well, 3 and 8 are still there. 5's the horse that's sitting in third. But it doesn't look like they're going to beat the top 2. It's just which order it's going to come. It's either going to be 1-2 or 2-1. 1 ends up looking like he's going to win the race, and that's just exact as I don't want. 8's going to get third, so I don't mind the betting board, and I don't mind sitting out there. handicapping just to avoid bad spots for me. And sat out every race, so I guess I'm playing my best game today. Kind of boring, but I am playing my best game. Just one more thing. I still love watching those old movies and just seeing them going to everybody's house and just lighting up a cigar and no one bats an eye. I love it. You could smoke anywhere back in the day. That's it. Tapita Sprint, looking for speed and stalkers. Yeah, Rocky Pertels. They're not. I don't buy very many, but I do enjoy them when I get them. Oh, my DVR is loaded with all the Columbo movies. I haven't watched one in a long time, but I got them all on the DVR. Let's see, the 7 is a favorite. Stalker at the best. He does let horses get in front of him. Taking a little bit of a class drop. I got him running against the speed favoring track last race, so I got an excuse. 2 races ago was a nice race on a stalking closing day. 3 races ago, he got the excuse, just was a bit far back at a higher level. Every once in a while, he gets farther back. That's his losing condition. Let's see, the 6 got speed, but that's Belterra's speed. And I'm not at 6-1. Other than that, I think it's a sea-level track shipping here. There's other speed in the race, so yeah, I'm not quick to go there. In fact, there's speed. Yeah, I don't like his chances. I'm gonna Kathleen O'Connell. I'm gonna disagree. 1, I can definitely get to the 1. Bad rail stalking day. First race out, dueling with the fastest winner, first time out. I like the asterisk, plus I can forgive first time out. Second race, he won, fastest winner of the day. And last race, he went too fast to win at the first call. Three, got a little bit of class with the stakes and allowance 1X. He wouldn't surprise me. Although those races were 2 years back. But he did come back and ran in December. And probably ran pretty good off of that layoff. Over a year layoff. I'd say needed that race. Wouldn't shock me. But 5-2 sounds light. Full horse, don't really have a problem with. Just what level is this? 35,000 non-winners of 2. The 1 and 2 both feel like they got to improve a little bit. I said 1 and 2. 1 and 4 has to improve a little bit. Same with the 5. Don't really have a problem with them. All of them feel priced right. Seven just has to run his average race. And Irad just has to, on the 3, just has to improve a little bit off that second layoff after the year layoff when it surprised me. Let's see. I don't think I have any 6 horses. Just deciding where I think. Let's see. The 1, the 4, and the 5 all might hook up. I think they're all about either 20% or 15%ers to me. I'm going to do the betting line with 20% and see if that works for me to be able to make any bets here. I'm not sure it will. Let's see, what the hell was I typing in? Wait a minute. What's up, iStocks? I think the 20% works. Because I think the 7 and the 3 got just enough. They both come off the pace. At 5-2, I got them as being the horses to beat. I think they could be beat. But I got super tight margins with that betting board. In fact, that betting board screams that I'm agreeing with what the public's doing right now. 4-1 right now is the best options, but I wouldn't be shocked if this betting board changes a little bit. Blair likes the 157. Lobie likes the 3-5 at Gulfstream. Rex hates it. Yeah, you just got to let a cigar go out on its own. You're not a smasher, huh, Rex? What's up, Rex? Gas, what's up, by the way? Let's see. Let me write down some areas I think I can. Right now, 1 and 6 are or 1 and 5 to me are the best overlays I got. No, 1 and 4. Although 4, right now 4 would be the win bet. I don't think I'd Dutch those two. One probably got the best marks where he might be the one that I think, well, nah, 1, 4, 5. I don't think I can separate them really. That would probably be the best 3-horse exacta box I can make. Other than that, it'd be taking the 2 best, yeah, I don't know if I want to try to pick and get lucky with the right key. It's kind of all of these horses that I would be used, which is basically everyone, and hoping I get the right key between the 1, 4, and 5. Yeah, I do not like that. Right now it'd be the 4, I guess. Right now it'd be the 4 or the 1. Right now I think I'd get rid of the 5, but it'd be the 4 and the 1. And that's a $16 base bet, so I don't like that. I mean, it could be a base bet, but then I'd have to get this down. Let me see what they're paying, but I'm leaning towards. This is too big of a problem for me. God, Ross, you're always welcome. But thanks for being on, man. I know I laughed when you said you had too much wine and you were too chatty last time. I said I didn't mind it one bit, but I think you already left. What's up, Ross? Speed of the horse. What's up, man? Longshot Louis looking to key the 4 with the 1 in the. Oh, you like the 6 there? Yeah, 6 is basically the horse that I'm fading just because of sea level. Kathleen O'Connor likes him. I guess she claimed him and brought him to Gulfstream. She got the good re-break juice. Now he just adds another speed. I wouldn't be shocked to see the 1-4-5 all leading. If I was guessing, I would say the 5 with the 5 going to that route last race might decide to rate a little bit here. This race right here, if I played, I would have to really be able to press something, and I don't think I have an opinion where I really got to press. But right now, I'm pretty sure I'm rooting for the 1 and the 4 the most, though. I just couldn't decide, and I don't think using both of them is all that good here. Yeah, I'm going with a no bet. I think this race is too much. And I still think I wouldn't be shocked, if the speed is fast, that it just comes 7-3 off the pace, 3-7. It's too early in the day for me to decide. I'm trying to force something too. Maybe if this was late in the day and I had a little bit more thoughts about if the track was paying the speed. Sean needs the 3. He needs Irad for his pick 3. Oh, and I was wrong about the 5. 5 wants the lead still. I thought maybe the 5 might have decided to rate there. 6, Kathleen O'Connor was right about him maybe bringing this 6 to Gulfstream. She wanted the lead. This horse is fast. I'm still not a believer, but he's definitely the fastest thing early. The way this race is developing, I like that 3-horse exacta box right now. I still think the 6 goes away. Yeah, I don't like the 3-horse exacta box if the 3 gets second. Four has to get second, and then I like the 3-horse exacta box. Nope, I made the right move again. That was probably the toughest. That was probably the race that I took the longest to decide if I was going to sit in or out today. Sean says that's his luck. Yeah, 3 is second best. Without all those horses going to the lead, and 6 was the one out there in front, One never lifted up a leg. Airhand is both that out every race. What's up, Anthony? 5-3. 5-3-4 was the try. 5-3-4. I got an extra work day with Monday. Monday turned out to be better than expected. Oh no, not huge, but I pressed that double in the late double, so it was a $30 double, but because I pressed, you know, it's like a 60-1 double for me. Last week, so far this year's been all of January's been a good bounce back from December. December was my worst month all of last year. So January's just been a really nice bounce back month. And I'm even thinking new with the new philosophy of the press bets. The press bets is actually allowing me, if I hit the presses, I don't have to hit as many races. Like I'm doing more work and less races. It's very powerful. Let's see, but I think this is Lee's race, right? The fourth race at Tampa. But there's been 3 big scratches here. And it looks like we got a 5-horse race with basically 3 favorites. So unless my handicapping got to be on the 1 and the 2. One of those horses or both of them got to get first or second. But right now, I don't think this race, just looking at that betting board, in a short field, I doubt it if there's much upside. I never know, though. So I'll look at it, but I'm already kind of turned off on this race. Yeah, Lee says it. You're either going to be down $2,000 or up $750. So Lee, those bookies, do you still got the best number right now? Did they adjust their number? Are you the better part of what the bookies offered you? Or does it matter because you got best pricing guarantee that I think some of those guys got over there in Europe? Let's see, the 1 has absolutely 0 speed. He would need a really fast pace for him to get up there. 2's earned those nice marks at a route. I would have to get to either the 1 or the 2. 2's route to sprint, which I hate. Three-horse, my biggest problem with the 3 is just, my biggest problem with, even without looking, my biggest problem with the 3, the 7, and the 8 are just price. I don't really even have to look at them right now. There's no order of that exacta with the 3 chalks that I would want. And I really don't have a reason to think that I can get up there with a deep closer in the 1 or a route horse in the 2. Oh, you locked it, so you don't have the best pricing there. So let me ask Lee, are you willing to, so since you locked in, why wouldn't you, this is a legit question. Just a legit question, because you're betting a lot of money. I'd say $2,000 is a lot for most bettors. Why? Okay, you liked the price 2 hours ago. I get it that if you like the price, you lock some in, but why wouldn't you hold it back in case you, because now, so is now you're saying that they're offering 3-1 instead of that 7-4? Or is that not the case? I guess my question is if now you're getting 3-1, why wouldn't you have held back hoping, that the price changes for the better? I imagine it probably has to do because you play a lot, so you know. But why wouldn't you put the bet in at stages, I guess, wondering if the price goes up? I guess the answer might be, well, if it goes down, then I can't get everything I want in it. I can understand that. What is the price now, Lee? I guess is what I'm asking. You're saying so you have, but what is the price now? So you have to weigh up the options. So I guess part of it would be, well, I'm worried about the price going down, which I could, that would be fair. Let's see. So you got the two. So two is making a class drop too. And I don't mind his marks at a little bit better of a level. I probably agree that three should be a favorite. Seven, I do think got a chance though. He's been quitting badly. He's dropping also. And I even got the eight running against perceived bias, so I don't mind his marks going too fast to win running against the bias. Lobe likes the seven to win at Tampa. No re-break juice. Yeah, Linda did not have the re-break juice. She got a fast little horse at the first call. And is Kathleen O'Connor the New York trainer that I'm thinking of, or am I just getting that name mixed up? Is that the chick that in New York that claims all over and is that Kathleen O'Connor or is that someone else that I'm thinking of? Oh, I think I'm thinking of Linda Rice. I thought when I kept saying Kathleen O'Connor, I think I was getting that mixed up with Linda Rice. That's right. Linda Rice is the New York girl lady that I'm thinking of. Linda Rice is the one that I know Kathleen O'Connor. I know the name though. Kathleen does what Linda does at Churchill. Is she the girl with the big hair? I think was she the one that used to be at DRC? Kathleen O'Connor, maybe. Lee thought that five was the only danger to his bet, but the horse was scratched, so Lee likes his position at the very least. Let's see, what is buy stock saying? If you bet 3 horses to win and miss the exacta, and the winner pays 9-2, that is a boom. If you bet 3 horses to win and miss the exacta, and you get, I guess, I don't know, it doesn't sound like it, but I guess that person would have to know how much they're betting on them. I guess, I don't know. I guess maybe if they made the win bet the stronger part of the exacta, it could be. Although you're betting 6 to get 11, that would have to be a pretty strong bet, I guess. Just kidding. Yeah, but I'm wondering where the question was coming from. Like sometimes we don't know what people are betting. Like someone might hit a 13-1 exact, and I'll say there's nothing there for me, but who knows? They might have bet that straight for $1,000, and it was a great bet for them. I guess they would have to know the situation they were betting in. Mean a boom? I don't know if it'd be a boom, but I guess if they're betting big enough. I know Brother Man before came in and said he was going all in on a chalky exacta, and I had no problem with him being booming because he said it was an all in big bet. I interpret that as, and he was right. I think that was Brother Man that did that a while back. I don't know. So I don't know what he's betting. So yeah, I mean, if someone says, "Hey, I know it's chalky, but it's a big bet, and it is an opinion," I don't like it for my philosophy of betting, I guess, and I couldn't make a boom out of something like that. Let's see, 8 gets the lead. Like Dutch, like I like when I'm doing Dutching and people aren't listening to when it's okay to Dutch or something. There's been cases where, I think I got a 2-1 shot and I'm turning, I'm betting 2 horses at over 10-1. And people want to say, well, you turned that 10-1 into a 5-1. And it's like, well, wait a minute. No, no, no. I'm trying to beat the overall bet as a 2-1 bet. I'm so ahead of that math. Let's see. 3 looks like, well, 1's trying to run, but 3 looks pretty strong. And Leah's going to get his 3 home. 1, I'm interested. No, the $9 exacta. I wasn't paying attention. So 1 went down to 5-1 and the exacta's paying 9-1. Lee just won a Rolex? That's a cheap Rolex. That best person, that's a Folex. A Folex maybe. $750, I think he said his profit was going to be no matter which one won. Yeah, you all know me. I don't mind Dutching. It's just if you make a bet, I suggest if you're Dutch, make a betting board and know where you're at. Know what odds you're trying to beat. Let's see. Greg is thinking that the 3 is going to be taken down. I wasn't paying that much attention to that race. I don't know. Fortune favors the brave. Yeah, horse racing does not reward the meek. You still never answered my question. What was the final odds the bookie was given, though? Oh, Greg's just messing with Lee. Greg's just messing. Greg's just messing with Lee. Okay, so there's no. He did not come out on the 7. A Rolex from Korea, maybe. Nice hit, Lee. Hey, I mean that bet forces you to bet a lot. Lee came in. He loved his position and he played his position. We just got a different wagering philosophy. That's all. I don't mind rooting for his horses, not one bit. He's putting it out there. I don't have. I've never made $1,000 win bet. I think the biggest win bet I made was $800, and that was once. And the horse lost. And it was on a horse that Lee would be like, "Yeah, that horse can't lose." It was on a horse at Kentucky Turfway Park. We were at the track. This was early in my career. The horse completely stumbled and missed the break and just missed winning. He was much the best horse, but what happened happened. That was by far the biggest win bet I ever made. Back then, I used to do $200 win bets all the time and never played exactas, never played doubles. That was before that. I was going to Turfway Park back then because that was back when early in my career when there was no simulcasting. And I want to say back then, Turfway Park, I feel like that was either in the, it was nice weather. So it wasn't like the schedule that they were running now, if I'm remembering the details right. I remember being outside and it being a beautiful day. And I want to say that was a horse that was at odds that I would never bet now, too. I want to say they even announced at the track that they were negative and that there was a bridge jumper. I think they even announced that there was a bridge jumper at the track on the speakers. I think I remember. I don't know if they do that all the time or they just did that then, but I vaguely remember that. And then I remember we got in the car and drove home. I was not happy. It never came close to betting that much to win again. Never came close. I think I said the free money line and everything to the girlfriend. I think we even had to go to ATM to get the money to make the bet or part of the money to make the bet. Let's see, this is a Tapeta Sprint. Oh, I got some horses I got to look up a little bit. Let's see, what's up, Hector? Hector. Oh, Hector's saying he guesses these days they won't announce that people would get triggered. I remember they announced that they accepted the bet. I vaguely remember that. Let's see, I'm trying to look up some horses here. Yeah, if someone's from Turfway Park, if they could tell me if they ever ran during nice weather back in the day. Because I swear to God, I remember being a beautiful day. Unless it was one of those like really warm ups, but I think we were in shorts. It would have had to be between 90 and 95, I would imagine. Not the weather, the years, 90 and 90, between 90 and 95. I don't remember when Michigan got simulcasting. I know they didn't have it probably in 92 and 93. Average fastest uh, winner, slow. That doesn't look quite right. Average fastest winner, slow. I'm not sure how scared I am of this favorite. He definitely got speed though, and he has ran at Gulfstream. I'm just looking at that Delta race, going, "Wow, Delta." Actually, I can look up that race. Let's see. This was the inside speed day, so the best speed figure was on a day that I thought the inside speed was favorable. Let's see. It looks like the clock, something was wrong with the clock because my times aren't matching up for that 5:29 race at Belmont. They might have had a clocking issue. I'm not going to be able to investigate that if I, let's see, I do got some of Delta done. That would have been an early pressing day. Well, it would have been fast. Fast, fast, slow. Going too fast to win, so maybe I can't completely say I hate them. Let's see. One's the second choice. Seven's taking a lot of money. Seven's coming from Woodbine. I got no problem with the seven. There is a lot of speed in this race. Let's see. Eight. I don't even have all the scratches yet, even. 9 will benefit if the pace is fast. I could see a fast pace here. Three, I think, got some upside. I'm really not sure what to do with the 1 and the 2, really. I am not sure what to do with the 1 and the 2. Six, I probably think is overbet. Three, I think 3 can benefit here, but still would be, 3 would probably have to be my key. Nine, 3 or 9 would have to be my key. But it's, I don't even know if I like this. Then it'd be 7, 1, and 2. Ugh. And I'd press the 3. I'm going to do a little poke in this. If I can even get it down. But I'm doing the press bet, the 3. And then the 3-9 exact. I don't think I'm going to do the... I don't think I'm doing this bet. I just did this bet. Just a poke here. They were loading in the gate and I didn't think I'd have time to look up. Yeah, if 9 gets second, they're like $20, $15. Yeah, I think I did the right thing there at the very least. Getting rid of the 9 and just doing the 3. If 9 runs, I just need the 3. What's up, Steven? How's it going, man? And then I probably got these 3 horses is roughly the same. Yeah, I think 9 or the 3. 3 would have to rate. 3 might go to lead, but I'm hoping 3 rates here. Mm. Keep the 3 active. Who's the 6? Oh man, I need the 2 to keep going. Or I need it right now. I need the 2 and the 6 to fall apart, and the 3 and the 9 to keep running. And 3's not coming fast enough. 6 fooled me. 6 fooled me. All right, my first bet of the day. No one came off the back end. They ran that pretty much like a merry-go-round. I didn't even want to use the 2 until I looked up the 2 and was like, wait, what? Those are good races, actually. And 3 came down to his price, so I'm not even sure I even like that. And 2-3 was only going to pay 15 to 1. Maybe I didn't have to bet that race at all. That might have happened late, though. Two six ended up being the best exacta you could have got to with the 2 winning at 19 to 1. Boy, I thought the 1 was good, or I thought the 7 was going to show speed. For some reason, I was thinking that the 1 was going to show speed, but 1's not a speed horse at all. I don't know why I was thinking that the 1 was going to show speed too. Uh-oh, cut it out with that rattling on that inducer fan. That's the worst it's sounded in a while. Yeah, 6 fooled me. And 3 actually, I thought 3 was going to get a punch if 3 got second, but 2-3 was not a punch. All right. That's the first misstep I had. I'm not sure after seeing what that exacta was going to pay that I even liked that I even did that there. I don't want $15 exacting shitty. Let's see, we got 7 minutes. I should have plenty of time to look this up and still look at the race. They got the first 3 results up. Let's see, first race, the 3-horse 1 favorite, stalking. Second race, that 9-horse, deep stalk. Favorite, but at 2 to 1. I'm only circling the favorites if they're less than 2 to 1s. And then this horse won wire to wire is a big favorite. And fourth race, that 3-horse, another favorite. That would have been at a sprint. I'm pretty sure he stalked. Let me just see if I need to circle him or not. That was a 5-horse field, though. Oh yeah, he was 6 to 5, something like that. So I'll circle him. So yeah, really the highest price we've seen was a 2 to 1 winner. Let's see, we got a 6 to 5 favorite, and then I guess little pay raises after that. 8,000 claimers. Huh. Yeah, I'm not crazy about the favorite. He can win. But every once in a while, he ends up being a closer. Man, I would think this would have to be a week. Let me make sure I'm in the right race. I got to check a name. All right, I am in the right race. One's at 7 to 2, another stalker who may be too far back every once in a while. The 3 horse just coming from Canterbury or Chuckytown. Wait, that's Chuckytown. I do like the marks on the 4, but he's 5-2. I am looking for speed to beat the 1 and the 2. He's been going too fast to win. He's been quitting, but I never worry about quitters. He's not going to be at a price where I think I can do a win ticket, though. Five is a little interesting to me. He got beat by the favorite, 2 back, going too fast to win. And then last race, I got him in the 10 hole when I thought the inside was good. 29-1. I probably don't think he should be that price right now. Six went too fast to win. That makes him a little bit interesting on a stalking closing day. I don't think he should be 34-1. They should both be long. Who is that, the 5 and the 6? I'm going to put 6% because I want to remember they're 5%ers that I think got some upside that I'm interested in using. I could give them a little bit more points if I had to, but I don't need to. Seven's another off the pace horse that I think has some upside. I like that Bad Rail Race 2 back. Well, wait, I'm talking about the 8. I'm getting my horses mixed up. 7 got speed, but I like some horses better than him that probably has more upside. Let's see, 8. I think is going to be an overlay too. Kind of a weak field. But if I'm in this race, I'm probably in this race. Let's see, what did I think of the 3? 3 I can't get to. 3 I can't get to. No, I'm putting wrong points in wrong horses. 3 I can't get to. And 7, I think 7's a little over bad. I think I got 3 horses. I don't mind any of them really. If I had to decide between that group, 4 I like a little bit better. 4 in a way I'm hoping does not run. Let's see. 8, 5, 6. I might be able to do a 3-horse Dutch there at those odds. Exacta gets tricky because I think I'd go with the widest ticket with the 5 and the 6. I think I'd do a small 5, 6, 8 right off the bat. The only thing about doing 3-horse Dutches, they escalate my tickets for what I think this race is worth. I would go with the bigger horses in this ticket. One 8, 2 8. Four 8. I would get rid of the 19-1 exacta. So if I pressed here, the press is going to look weird because I'm keying off of a different horse. I would go with the 4 and the 1. I got to really decide if I want to do the win bets or not. Because I don't think I want to go after this race. But I want to have a hit if I'm right. I think I just thought of another bet that I wanted. A straight exacta. 4, 5, 6, and 8. That one's straight. And I still don't know if I want to do the win bets. Let's see. If I do the win bets, I'm putting at least 60 more in. I don't think I'll do the win bets here. 8, I probably won't be super upset. 5 or 6 wins, I will be upset. I'm living dangerous again. I decided no win bets there, though. I gotta go pee on this one. Bailey, you need some snacks. I gotta see what you're gonna pick here. Got you some cookies. I'm gonna go get you some birthday cake. I'm gonna see which one you prefer. You want the birthday cake, huh? Ooh, you got a lot of snacks. 2 cookies and a birthday cake? Ooh, you're gonna get fat. Let's go! Woo! Let's go! Da 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 da. Doo-doo. Who is the greatest of all time? Let's go! Let's go! Woo! Pressing bets, let's go! Woo! Ha ha! I'm loving life. Let's go. How much is that exact? I never got to check it. I'm a little surprised that it's not over 100 to 1. I'm a little surprised. 68 to 1, I'm still happy. I pressed. I came back, played the 4 straight. I faded the win bets. Hit the exact the 2 different ways. Best horse racing show ever. Let's throw it up there. I said I was ducking and dodging almost perfect today. Almost perfect today. And I know that 4, one of those horses ran with the 4, the 5 or the 6. I'm not sure which one. I think it was the 5 that ran with the 4. They both earned hearts, and I'm making that play. Yeah, the bet gets so much better on the pressing. It just gets so much better. What's up, Ian? How's it going? Yes, with the 4-6. Little backdoor. Well, I can't say it's completely a backdoor exact. I backdoored it and I played it straight. So, well, we ducking and dodging today. Finding only made 2 plays. One of them I can't say that the one that I lost I can't even say was a good play. This definitely I'm happy with. I just wish it was 100 to 1. I just wish I got 100 to 1 there. Before I said that I think he deserved to be the favorite a little bit more if I broke down the betting, but I don't need to break down those betting lines anymore. What's up, Lloyd? Doing a press betting, man. I'm telling you guys, ever since those talks with Joshua, man, I'm telling you, I'm in love with the press betting. That extra narrowing it down, because this is a $12 base bet right here. This is a $12 base bet. Not really efficient. Even though most people would trade $12 for $68. But then you come back with another $3 base bet. You know, making it a whole lot better. All right. I probably don't have to worry about my day to day. $27 wagers. Well, it's not. Well, that's if you played everyone for $1. Is that what I got there? That's if you played everyone for $1. But you're not supposed to. So what? $6 base bet, a $12 base bet, a $4 base bet, $3 base bet. I guarantee I don't play this one for the most. I guarantee that's not the most that I played it. Do I really have 27 wagers? I didn't even realize it. 10, 16, 20, 23, 23. 23, but you know, you're supposed to, yeah, I'm not playing, you know, winning out, you don't play minimum tickets. Twelve, 6, 8. Wait a minute. What was that? Wait, that's 18 plus 4. That's 22. 25. 25, I guess. That's if you played them all equally. You can't be playing them all equally. Yes, if I played them all for $1, that's not as great. I will submit to that one in. Somehow I believe that I played the 3 for more. Which I had a thought the other night, laying in bed. I did have this thought the other night. Why do you need the wider bet when the press, when you're celebrating the most when you get the press ticket? Meaning, why don't you just get it down to the press ticket, Paul? If 4 on top of the 1, 2, 3 is the ticket I played the most, why did I waste? But if you're in the reason for 2 horses over 40 to 1, I don't have a real problem with it. Oh, you had one more. You had it 8 with the 4-1. By the way, this is the only show where after a nice hit, we're going to go back and talk about what could have been better, and that's why That's why this show is always going to be the best ever. You see a lot of guys just. I seen another new show out there, but they're just doing picks for Oaklawn. They were just giving out 2 horses every race, doing it the day before, the morning of, not talking about what odds they'd accept. I was like, come on, at least watch my show and understand math. And they're good handicappers. I think they're named handicappers. Well, like I said, I got a different betting strategy than you. I believe in trying to do a little for a lot, so hopefully it works out. I don't have the opinion to warrant the bets that you're making. I don't love horses. I like spots. Let's see. I normally probably want to try to rush into this race after that hit, but it is a dirt sprint at Gulfstream. Although, we got 3 of the favorites on the inside, and the inside's what I want to play to. So just looking at that betting board, it almost screams unless the 3 does something, I'm probably not that interested in this race. And I do love my breathers. I do love my breathers after a nice hit. 3 does, man. The inside, I think, is the best thing he got going for him. He feels like possibly a suck up horse, but just because he's on the inside. And I kind of agree that 1 and 2 probably should be the favorites. 4 only ran 2 races, did nothing wrong on his dirt race, and then he tried a route. Wouldn't shock me, but I still think the 1 and the 2 should be the favorites. 5's probably at that price. If the inside's not as great, I think I'm penalizing him a little bit at 5 to 1 to be there. Seven at 7-2. I'm against that price. Let me see. Seven's still a contender, but position on that dirt track, being towards the inside, means everything to me. Really, I got to handicap the 3 horse. At 3, I think only if the rail is good. I probably still got the 3 at 20-1. Let's see, if I have 3 horses here, I don't think they're equal. I probably take say the 4 has to be a little bit more. I think these 2 horses, to me, deserve to be the favorite and I'm not trying to make the betting line equals what the public is, but as soon as I ended up with 28%, I could see that I'm agreeing with the betting board. This is going to be a no bet for me. If the inside's good, I think it's going to be hard to beat the 1 and the 2. Man, my hands are cold. My hands are colder than my head. We get up and dance, and then we review a bit. I love the reviews a bit because I think that's the best thing about talking about good tickets. I review my shitty tickets. I review my good tickets. I think it's important. I like seeing my betting line and seeing if I like my betting line afterwards. Let's see, 6 broke reasonably good, but he is still going to be, not get that inside. 1 and 2 broke good, and like I said, 3, I thought the best thing he had going for him was the inside, and I still had him at 5%. Seven was lower than that price, and I was harder on him because the outside. Right now, 1's moving up, but it's 1-2. Three's trying to make a run. Yeah, but I think he's too far back to do anything better than 4th. He's going to outrun his odds. Oh, wait, there's a window open for him to get in the exact, if he just, I think it's too late. 3 outran his odds. I think the inside is looking pretty good to me. 1 wins the race. I'm pretty sure that was 1-2-7, but it might have been 1-7. Might have been 1-7. If it came in 1-2, that's just the exact that wouldn't have been playable. So I guess 7 did get second. Making the race a little bit better. You could get a useful exacta there if you got to the 7. But yeah, I thought the 1 and the 2 were the most likely winner, one of them. That was pretty much the opinion, and I thought I was reaching too hard to get the 3 in second. 7, I just fade because the outside. 7 actually ends up being playable if he was in the 5 hole or less for me. 7 would have became interesting soon as he's in the 5 hole, so I don't even mind him getting second. But with him being in the 7 hole, and I still gave him a 15% chance. So I was still respecting him a little bit. So that's our betting line that I'm just going to say, yeah, I like that betting line. How has Gulfstream been? I know the exact has been kind of, has there been spots at? Maybe this double could have been something, I'm not sure. 17 to 1 on the double. Let me just look at the results so far at Gulfstream. I haven't been complaining about Gulfstream, but so little action today. I guess if Gulfstream is going to be chalky, I definitely want them to be races that are easy for me to sit out where I'm not trying to reach. Let's see, this is going to be a 26 to 1 exacta, useful. Last race was a 19 to 1 exacta. Not bad if you could press it. They're not bad if you can press it. I don't think I got to complain about that being too chalky. 16 to 1 exacta is starting to get where I'm like not interested at all, even if it's pressed. That was a nice race at 4-6, but I couldn't get there. Another 25 to 1 exacta. So the exactas haven't been terrible at Gulfstream today. And a 13 to 1 exacta. I'm just curious how the doubles are looking. A $16 double, that would only if you could press it like crazy. Other than that, not interested. $23 double, again, useful, but it'd have to be a ticket that I could press. $44 double, that's a nice double. 13 to 1 double, not interested. And a 17 to 1 double. I don't, there's been some places, depending on where your opinion's at. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, Mike pointing it out. We got to thank Gulfstream and Tampa for not being 100% on top of each other. Well done, because they haven't been doing that. All right. Let's see, Tampa, we're going to have a turf sprint. They don't run enough sprints on the turf traditionally for me to trust any of my bias reports. Year after year, they only run a handful of turf sprints. We also got a bunch of horses that are first-time starters, lightly raced horses. I'm going to go on a limb and say I'm probably not interested. I'll try to handicap it. It's just with 3 first-time starters and 2 horses that only ran 1 race, it'd be really hard for me to trust the betting line here. Really, really hard. Let's see, 4 is the favorite. Why is he the favorite? This is a maiden special weight on the turf. I'm guessing if he's the favorite, these are probably the 2 biggest speed figures in the race, would be my guess. I'd be worried about his running style, even though I don't have I always prefer front runners than closers. He ran 3 races. 1 of the races, he was a stalker. The other 2 races, he was a closer. Let's see. I gave him an asterisk. Oh no, I gave him an asterisk. I thought that I gave him an asterisk that wasn't deserved because of a bad rail. It was a bad rail early pressing day, so he would have got the asterisk for being not a stalker there. Man, 5-2 on a horse that has no speed in a dangerous race just shrivels up to be nothing to me. God, Mike, that inducer fan has sounded like garbage lately. I got a feeling it's not going to last long. Let's see, it's 9 interesting. 9 has one race where he was fast early, but I got to even question where did that race come from? He's interesting because of the price. I don't mind thinking about reaching there. 10's a route to sprint after the last 3 races. I'm not interested. I'm not interested in the race. 3, I wouldn't be shocked if the 3, actually 1, 2, or 3, any of them can improve off their second race. What's up, Daddy? Lloyd says I think Lloyd says it's not a novel idea. A lot of tracks realize that goes on. As soon as an objection or inquiry is up, they always keep an eye out. What about space? It just doesn't seem like they've been doing a good job lately. Today it's been very nice. You would think that they would have someone watching the thing saying, hold it, hold it, hold it. I'm not sure they do because it just seems like more times than not, they're on top of each other. I think Al's doing a show tonight for Turfway. Kiki tells me to stop doing the free advertisement, but I don't care. If you guys are looking to play Turfway and looking for a live stream, I don't think it's a great secret. Let's just see. Yeah, this year so far they only ran 3 turf spreads. And I think usually they end up with about 20 for the meet. Yeah, 3 is not a track profile. Let's see. Ross is between the 2 and the 10 here, huh? That's the vibe. Ten's a route to sprint. Who's your 2? 2 has front speed. Getting Lasix. A lot of horses are getting Lasix for the first time. 10 is harder for me to get to, but that's because I hate route to sprint. 2 would be the easier from them to get to, but 2 is, less rewarding to the better. So for me to force an opinion or an answer to a question in a race that I'm not willing to play, it just falls on flat. You get what I'm saying, Ross? if you're a win better, two's also very hard to make a score out of a win bet. So if you're just looking for a win bet, I would go for the horse that pays, $30 because it's easier to get to something, but yeah, and like to me, I'll let price dictate. But you also, each handicapper is different where you got to decide how big, if they're both value to you, that's another story. But depending on how much you bet, two's harder to have a score with. Let's say Hector's chiming in. He likes the 10, but no bet here. But if it's just a math thing for you, I always suggest go with the bigger price and not be afraid to lose. Because, one of those horses represent a score and the other one to me represents, I get to bet the next race. If you like them both equally, then it's a no-brainer. I go to the 10 if it's an equal thing. If you're willing to Dutch, then, that's a possibility. I'm not against doing an exacta box to those two horses. That would probably represent a better score than what you can have with the win bet. To me, it's all about knowing who you could get to, and then trying to play to the biggest, to what you think is a score for your money. Like, let's face it. I mean, handicapping, even though we find the importance in handicapping, honestly, you're just hoping to look down at a form and see something you can get to. There's no like exact science. Otherwise, we'll be hitting more races than we do. Thank you, Lee. Give you the best horse racing show in the world. I'm trying to give you the best horse racing show. Let's see how the race develops, though. Let's see. 8 looks like he's already in problem. One's going to lead. One ends up being the fastest horse early. 4, 2. Bunch of horses are in position. Seven's up there. 3 might be struggling. 9's trying to get in position. 7 might be struggling too. But 1 still has the, 1's a nice number at 9-1. 2 and the 4 are still trying. 1 feels pretty strong right now. He needs the re-break juice, but he looks pretty strong still. 4's coming, but 1 needs it. Oh, 4-1. Pretty sure it's 4-1 too. What's up, John? Oh, Oaklawn. I heard that they were, I think they're having a cold spell, right? Uh, yeah, it does look like the 4 caught the 1. unless one got the most, unless one gets the most perfect bob at the wire. 10 managed to get fourth. For the win ticket, your decision was the same for the win ticket. Wouldn't it have mattered? And I think you said you were doing win, place, and show. So even if the 2 showed, I don't know where that helps. Where, you know, if the 10 showed, it might help. Yeah, for 4-1, so the exact is probably useful. And if the exact is useful, the try and the try probably, let's just see the probables. Yeah, 4-1 is useful, 29-1, probably a little bit more than useful. We still got 9 minutes for Gulfstream. I wonder if I want to do a tic-tac-toe board there. Let's see, I think we got all the surfaces today. The only thing that makes the tic-tac-toe board a little weaker when we got 6 different profiles. Although I do think the inside on the dirt has been pretty good today. Just who knows how many more races we got on the dirt. Let's try to fill this in pretty quick. I just think we're going to be spread out with all over the place. Let's see, 8 won the first race on the Tapeta. 3-1, so we don't got to circle him. I guess this is going to be turf down here. All right, that's supposed to spell turf. Let's see, 5 stalked on the turf, came from 2 lengths behind, so he still fit what I was looking for. Let's see, 4 stalked on the dirt. I think that was the biggest price today at 7-1. Probably the best race at Gulfstream so far. 5 horse stalked on the Tapeta. $9 horse. 1 went wire to wire. No, I don't think he went wire to wire. He stalked at 7-2. Yeah, they're just kind of spread out. Kind of looking inside here. Was that 4 in the 3 hole or was that 4 in the 4 hole? He was in the 4 hole. I'm looking for speed and stalkers here, speed and stalkers here, kind of inside here, speed and stalkers, but not enough to make me think it's just running kind of how I expect so far. Let's say I think speed's been doing better last week on the Gulfstream turf routes. Let's just look at that real quick. Turf routes, I'm still a little soft on. Right now for the meet, I got 43 races at a route and anti-speed, but last week speed did outperform but for the meat, 16%. So that they definitely overperformed last week. Stalker's been dominant 70%. And last week it was still 40%. So probably a stalking track and might keep my eye open for speed if soft pace. This might be an indicator. I think usually the turf routes is going to be speed and stalkers. Or I've never been scared to bet speed at a nice price. Let's see, is four the favorite? Four's the favorite. We got some lukewarm contenders. Let's see, this is the four. See, this is turf starter allowance 25,000. Horse won his first race out, the favorite, coming off the pace, stalking, and then last race, there was a year layoff there. And he ran decent for a year layoff, so would not surprise me. But let's see if there's other horses. My biggest problem might just be the price. Let's see, one, I do like that race two back. Closing day, going too fast to win, running against the bias. He did win after that race, but that was on a one race sample. Two, I don't think looked terrible at that price. Stalker, sometimes a closer. Three, I agree, should be a bigger price. Three should definitely be long here. Four, I'm going to have a hard time pricing him, but I do think he's a contender. Five, I like the marks. Just depending on the pace he gets and if the track is turning around to be a little bit more favoring speed. I do like the marks. He gets points. Six probably gets points, but might, he's a closer. I'm not seeing a ton of speed here to really set up. I definitely think he's a contender, but I'm leaning towards, I think he's like a 15% or 5-1 is what I'd need. I think he's a little over bet for me. Same with the seven. Feels more like a closer. So I am being a little bit harder on the closers right now. Eight, I probably think he's priced about right. Just broke his maiden at a basement over there at Indiana. Broke his maiden right after earning hearts, but then I'm just going to assume that five's a better speed horse than him. Let's see, seven. Did I get these numbers mixed up? I might have got my numbers mixed up. I think it was six I wanted at 15%. Seven I wanted at 15%. I think my yeah, five I think gets more points than that if I got them. Four, I think that was a good enough first race to respect, and I think the second race back was at least good enough to say they're doing a nice job with this horse. I don't know if I think he should be a favorite, but I definitely think he should get points. Two, I think, is an overlay. One, I probably think is an overlay at the price that he is right now. Do I really want to say that I think the... Do I really want to say... For such an unknown, I hate just him surviving to be at 5-2. I'm probably going to leave it respecting him. But if I was betting, I'd be trying to beat him. Let me see. 5 is going to be an overlay. I'm not interested in a 5-4. 4, I would keep on the ticket with the 2. Might even keep on the ticket with the 1, but outside of that, five, I would be obviously with the 1 and the 2. I don't know if, let me check the prices for 5 with the 6 and the 7. Actually, 5-4 is paying better than I thought, but I still think I avoid it. 5-7 is paying $21, where 5-6 is paying $35. I like them both the same. I keep it narrower and just use the 6. Let's see, these would be key boxed. If I did a one more bet, it'd be 1, 2, 6 in a box, but I don't think I'm going to do that. I'm just writing down where I think I could be. If I key off the 2 or the 1, I'm probably wider. You know what? This 4-1 I don't like. I checked the price. I don't like the 4-1 in a box. And you know what? 1-4, I'm not even interested. So that gets rid of that. I don't think I'll do the win tickets. I got my combinations down. I don't think I got a press ticket here, though. You know what? 2 I do bet to win at 17-1, though. 2 I do bet to win. And the only thing I didn't do is that 1, 2, 6. Do I want to do that? I think I'll leave that off. I'll leave that off today. Oh, 4 outbroke the 5. Five's going to be stalking today. Okay. I wonder if this pace is fast or it doesn't look fast in a way. Yeah, 4. If it comes in 4-1, I threw that off because it was paying. Well, it went back up to 19-1, but I kind of didn't want any 20-1 exact, and I even chose not to play the 1 on top of the 4. That was 25-1. That went up to. Mm, 23-1. So the pace is faster than I thought it looked. $48 at the half. 5's getting to the lead. I thought he should, well, is he getting the lead? 5-1 or 5-6. Ah, 4's not going away. I need a 6-5. I never priced out the 6-4 and 2s. I'm handicapping good. 2 outran his odds. The only 4 horses I used was in the super, but I don't have it in the right order. Comes in 6-4-2-5, I think. 6-4-2-5. Used all the horses in the super and couldn't really put it together. Yeah, 6-4-2-5. 6-4 is a 22-1 exacta, so the try I know is going to meet my threshold for a try. I never thought about doing the try there. In a way, I don't think I could have. No, I don't think I could have, because the only way I hit that try, no, I wouldn't have been able to hit the try enough. Even if I just stone cold put the 2 in third, I'd still be looking at 1-4-5-6. No, I already know that I won't get enough bang out of my buck for 30 bucks in that try. That's a $12 base bet for $1. So I'd only have it for $2 4 times. It might be okay, but I wouldn't have thought that I would get enough bump there. It might end up being okay. 4 times 3 times 1. And I'm not even sure how much more than $30 for 50 cents this pays. So if it only pays $30, that would have been 4 times, only 120. That's not getting a bump. If it pays 100, it would be $4 or 400. But I know if I would have wrote that down, I wouldn't have felt like I would have had it in as many times as I think I would have needed it. Although I don't mind the handicapping there and betting decisions there. I'm just wrong. I was just a bit wrong and a little bit right, but not right enough to cash a ticket. JW with the night I can go. I'm okay with that one. Put it this way, Rex, when you start the day knowing that you're going to lose 80% of the races you play, you know, it's so acceptable to me. Ali, I don't talk about money because I'll have to downgrade it because the IRS is watching. I'm more than happy today. Trust me, I'm more than happy with 3 bets being made. I am way and hitting a 68-1 press ticket. When you see me hit a ticket twice, I'm probably pretty damn happy there. I think at the worst, you'll think that I hit that exacta was for $5 on each of them. But I don't think anyone would think that I would think on a press ticket that that's a $5 ticket that I hit. I don't think anyone on the planet that watched me play would think that I only hit this for $5. They might believe I hit this one for $5. But I don't think anyone would believe that I hit that one for $5. But if I hit it for $5, you know, I'm still up. So I'm telling you, I had that exacta for at least 10 times, but I'm winking at you at the same time. So it's reasonable to think that I either hit this for 10 or 20 bucks. It's very reasonable to believe that. Now, if I said I hit it for 50 bucks, that's probably less unreasonable. And I might even did this for 10 bucks. Yeah, but I'm super happy with the day. I'm super happy, and I don't think even if I lose the average amount, which is $500, 600 bucks I can lose, and I'm still said that I can't fuck up my day. So yeah, that's enough. I'm just happy. C Money, what's up, C Money? Waco, what's up, man? Michael, what's up, Michael? O'Sheen? O'Sheen? Who is that? A jockey or a person's name in the chat room? That might be a jockey. Can't pronounce his name, but it's a minimum. Oh, good ride. Yeah, and I only bet 3 races today, and for me, I'm keeping my combinations down pretty good. By the way, what's up, Michael Moore? Are you new to the show, or that purple avatar looks new? Michael Moore. I'm trying to think if I know that name. The name in the avatar is not striking a chord right now. But what's up, man? You're not the director. He's not the director. Are you the boxer? Are you the ex-heavyweight champion? You could be Michael Moore from Pennsylvania that fought at Crocs and won the title with Teddy Atlas, and then lost the title to George Foreman. Let's see, the one at 4-5. Obviously, I got a problem with the price. Problem is, do I even think he deserves to be 4-5? He's dropping a little bit. First race, I can excuse anything first race. Second race was a bit of an improvement. Average match strides, ran with the slowest winner of the day, ran third. And second race, stalking day, which he was average, slow, but he was still second best. My guess is he 4-5. If you're new to the show, I don't do any handicapping before the race. It looks like I do a lot of work. All I do is transfer my notes. I am actually looking at this race for the first time with you guys. Let's see, I'll say the 1 and the 2 looks very hard to get to. 4 is a first-time starter. If you're new to the show, I don't do anything with first-time starters. I tend to ignore them. They're very hard for me to put a price. But a first-time starter at 5-2, I'm never interested. Five looks like he had 2 trouble starts, a steadied at a start, and pulled up. Man, 6-1. I'm not there at 6-1. 6, another first-time starter. I'd be more prone to play the first-time starter at 42-1 than I ever am as a first-time starter at 5-2. That's not even a handicapping thought. That's just let's see. 7 and 8 are a little bit interesting. Really. I got them both. Let's see, the 8 running against the inside bias going too fast to win. 2 races going too fast to win. That's my best mark. And first race out, I'd say if he runs that first race out, I got no problem if he's a winner at 9-2. I have no problem if he wins. And 7 at 15-1 went too fast to win first time out. Looks like a quitter, but too fast to win is an excuse. 2 races ago, I got him running against inside bias. I like the excuse there. And last race, I got him on a bad rail stalking closing day. He has excuses. It's just a matter of if I want to bet. I probably do want to bet this race. I probably don't mind doing a Dutch bet on those 2 horses. I don't think I'm going to get that creative here. I'm probably just going to do my minimum win bet here, though. In fact, I'm not even going to do a minimum bet on the, I'm just going to bet the 7 horse. A minimum bet on the 7, my minimum win bet is just $20. So a minimum win bet on the 8, even though I like him and even though I think he's a decent price, that's not going to be a score for me. You know, thinking $40 to get 100 is not, and then right now it's $40 to get 90. So I'd rather just put $20 on the 7. And, you know, it's $300, not a score, but it's a score for a $20 bet. It's not a bad ticket. And he's probably struggling. Right now, the 8's running better. Although I probably mentally like the 8 better, but he doesn't represent any type of a hit to me by himself. 8 would have had to be in combinations and not to the 1. Let's say 5 looks the most interested in winning this. My video is going bad. Looks like it's going to be between the 8, the 1, and the 5. I don't know. I lost my video. I see the 5 crossing, but I don't know if that's the win. It does look like the win, actually. It looks like it's 5184. So even though I lost on that 7 horse, I actually saved by not Dutching. My first thought was the Dutch. And then I just realized that, hey, if the 8 wins, it's not even a score. I'm betting to win the next, or to bet the next race. Does me nothing, really. Lobe, 5 to win. 5 was the horse that had 2 excuses. Goes up to 5 to 1. I got no problem with it. He would have been hard for me to price. 1 gets second, so I'm wondering if 5 won exact. Yeah, it's $14. It would have had to be at least 19 or more. But Lobe's all over on him. And Michael Moore's not the boxer either. You're just a regular Michael Moore, huh? I guess those are the only 2 famous Michael Moores I can think of. Unless you're Bond. And we got a seance going. I guess you could be wasn't Bond Michael Moore? Or, no, that's Roger Moore. That's Roger Moore, not Michael Moore. And 7 barely flashed speed and was nothing. Oh, my hands are, let me just wrap one of my hands. Man, she looks like she's bundled up over there at Gulfstream with that turtleneck on. Oh, a lot of people are wearing jackets. It must be chilly over there. There are a lot of jackets out. Well, still a lot of people in short sleeves. Let's see. I want to glance ahead because we got a dirt sprint. Near enough, Ireland. Nice, Ireland, huh? Oh, we got dirt back to back. I definitely want to look at this race. 2 dirt sprints back to back. Is that the end of the day? You guys know what I think about the dirt over there at Gulfstream. Hey, so we got a 3 to 5 on the rail. All right, it is. I can't change what we got to look at. $35,000 claimers. The favorite is on the inside, and the rail on the dirt is generally where I want to be. I'm going to say it. If you're new to the show, so you're going to hear me say that the biggest problem, I got a horse with a price, but think about it. In a betting game, price is everything. And over here, a lot of races, I'm trying to make my betting line. And I have 2 rules when I'm making a betting line. No matter how much I like a horse, I stop my betting line at 50% because I'm not really a favorite betting guy. It does me no good to say a horse has an 80, 90, 70% chance. So I just stop at even money. So when someone opens up at 3 to 5, 4 to 5, you know, just the nature of the way I do betting lines, they're always overbet. Yeah, Mike, yeah, Florida, yeah, they do get cold quicker. They're not used to the temperature. If we were out there, we'd probably be out there in shorts. Like, this is fucking great. So, but let's just look at them. 35,000, been running at the level, no problem there. 4 races ago, I got him running on a speed favoring track, even though he was 1 length off. When I say I think it was a speed favoring track, I thought that you had to be on the lead. So I don't mind the asterisk there. I still think that was a good race. He was average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. He comes back, wins the next race, but that was 60 cents on the dollar. Who really cares? I got him overcoming a bias. He had the 4-hole. But, you know, 60 cents on the dollar. How much credit do I give him for overcoming a bias? Next race, he comes back. Kind of a flat race. I'm not watching replays. Might have had a little problems with the brake, but he's still in good form. He came back and won the very next race. Like I said, I have no problem with him other than the price. Beat a couple horses in this race. Let's see, I just want to see the horses he beat. That was all on a 1 race sample, so I don't have any extra notes on a 1 race sample. But it looks like he was in front of the other horses and they're farther on the outside. 5, obviously. Well, they both ran. They ran 2nd and 3rd. They both hit the board with him. Let's see, 2 on the inside. Inside to me helps everything at Gulfstream. But man, the problem with him is freaking he's been running at the basement. Can't say he's been blowing the doors off anybody. I'm going to be hard on him. but he still honestly is going to be an overlay. Let's see, 3's also going to be on the inside. And he might have a little bit of a class edge. Being competitive at 60,000. Three races ago, I got him running on a speed favoring track. He gets the asterisk for not being on the lead. If I had more time, I'd look up to see what that handicap was made up of. Then he comes back 2 races ago at 60,000, higher level, matching strides with the fastest winner of the day before getting tired. And then last race, I got him on the front end, stalking closing day, going too fast to win. I probably do think he should be getting points. Let's see, I want to look at a double. I got to look at the next race glancing real quick. I think it's going to be hard for me to get around the 1 and the 3 here, really. Five might have some upside, but and so might the 4, but I don't think any of them could be played in the exactas with the 1. 3 to those horses I don't mind, but not the 1. 1 to those 2 horses are paying $7. But I want to look at a double. I want to see how they're betting that last race. Let's see, they got the favorite in the 4 horse. 1, 2, 3, and 5 are all long shots. Let's just see what the favorite looked like. Favorite got a lot of route races, but the last 3 races he's been sprinting. And he's been showing decent speed sprinting. So I'm looking at him like he's just a sprinter now. Dude, I don't think 1 and 3 are impossible, but I think 4 is the main. But 4, there's very little I can do with the 4, where there's a lot more I can do with the 1 and the 3. Like 1 to the 4, I know can't be playable, and I'll be shocked if 3 to the 4 can be playable. Yeah, 3 to 4 is $11. Oh wait, I'm looking at exactas. 1 to the 4 is $3. There's no planet that I want that. And 3 to the 4 is $11. There's no planet I want that. So 4 is just out of the question. So if I play the double, I'm fading a horse that probably looks like the favorite. But these are paying too much for me to resist, and for little tickets, I can actually have a big hit. 1 to the 1 is paying 67 to 1, and 1 to the 3 is paying 105 to 1 as of now. That's easy to have a hit for. And 3 is paying to those 2 horses is 200 to 1 and 179 to 1. I don't mind that. I don't even know if I'd weigh it, but if I did, I'd probably just to make that hit a little bit bigger. But you know what? I'm fading a horse that I think should be the favorite in the next race. So I don't think I got to weigh anything. I'm going to poke at that double. I might do some exactas here. Three to 2, 4, 5. I want to weight a 3 on top for more, but I always turn around. I'll get the straight ticket in first. Come on. And then the key box ticket, I should still get that in. So I key box that. I need the one or, well, I probably need the 3 more because I can hit the exacta with the 3. What's up, Florida crapshooter? Boy, I did want the 3 to outbreak the 1 at the very least. And I didn't even look at the outside horse. I have no idea who the 6 is getting the lead and getting over instantly. Who the hell is the 6? Is that Kung Man? Club Man? That is him. I still think the 3 and the 1 got him. Come on, 3. Come on, 3. I'd rather the 3 wins to get to live to 200 to 1 doubles. Oh, wait, I still got a shot if 5 keeps running on the inside. Come on with this 5. Come on with this 5. Bring me a 3-5. Nah, 5's kind of flattening, but he's there. I think 7's a problem. Come on and just come on, 5. Oh, we got an outside winner. 7. I think that's the 2nd outside horse to win on the dirt today. Gonna be a nice race. Rex is booming. Seven grinded. I'm not sure if 7 stalked or closed. Ah, man, 5 was get the 3-5 was getting me excited, and that 7 just kept grinding them down. I would have been happy with even a 4-3, but 7 ruined me. And not that many dirt races other than traditionally I want to be on the inside. Is that the 2nd horse on the outside to win today at a sprint? Let's see, that's the 8th race. That's the race that we're in. That's a turf race. That doesn't matter. That's the race where the 1, maybe there was only two dirt races today. On the sprint and 1 on the dirt, I think. Man, they beat the 1 completely? God, it feels like I should get paid off that way, but if the 7 wins on the outside, I get beat. I'm supposed to get beat there. I'm just seeing if there was another dirt race that I missed. No. There's only been 3 dirt races. Boulder had the money spent at the quarter pole. Oh, I was loving, I was thinking that, oh man, I was loving life with a 3-5, and I would have been just as happy with a 4-3. But yeah, 7 beats me on the outside. I'm playing that race because I think the inside is the better place to be. To the point where I don't even think I handicapped outside of the 5 hole. I don't even think I looked at the horses outside the 5 hole. Because I know as soon as the 6 got the lead, I'm like, who the hell is the 6? 6 got the lead, and yeah, he has speed and he can stalk. I would have thought he was a stalker more than anything. He was dropping from 60,000, but he gave it up like an outside horse is supposed to be. 7 shipping in from Woodbine. 7 just looks like a horse that he was on the inside. You get to him, and if he's on for me, and if he's on the outside, I ignore him like I did. Does not have bad marks. I mean, 4 races ago, match strides with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, match strides with the fastest winner. That's a nice win. 3 races ago, I got him running against a bad rail, but a wrong running style, so I like the asterisk. 2 races ago, I got him running against the speed favoring track, so I do got marks that if he's on the inside, he definitely looks like he's playable. This horse catches me in the bias cookie jar, though. I want to see how that race developed because we still got a dirt race, and right now I'm not so sure if the inside is I thought 1 and 3 were fairly legit. I thought the 3 did have more upside than the 1, with the 3 being a higher, 60,000 dropping where the 1's always at this level. In a way, I know I was reaching too far for that too. Although it doesn't matter because I still need the 3 to get second. Where I just got the 7, but I'm still losing because the 3 doesn't hold up for second. There's no way I hit that exacta. Well, 7 was a big bet down. Florida crapshooter loaded up on the 7. Nice call, man. He catches me. Nice call. Nice call. Not a terrible looking horse. Like I could see him, but with my belief on the 7 post on out, especially, he's hard. He gets really hard for me to get to. To the hoop, big score. Nicely done. Let's see. I want to see how that race developed, and I want to look at the other 2 dirt races. I want to see if this race, I thought it was between the 1 and the 2. The 1 did win. I didn't bet that race, but the 1 did win. Oh, maybe I did lose internet for a second. No, I think I'm on. Let me know if I'm on. Right now, I'm questioning if I think I'm on. Let's see. I'm going to go to Tampa Bay. Let me see. I signed in and out. Let me grab my video. Tampa might not be enough time for me to care about this race. I was okay. I am on. What am I making betting lines in wrong races again? I probably am. Seven is a favorite, or I'm sorry, 3's the favorite. What we got here? Mile 40. I think the inside is where you want to be there too on this route. That's three's dropping a bit, and I think both of those races are fairly nice. Stalking closing day last race, he was dueling on the front end. Yeah. Two might be a little interesting, but I'm not sure there's scores there. Two and one are like the same horse to me. Two and one are the same horse. And they're kind of bet that way. Five's at 7-2. I think three with the 1-2 probably isn't much, and three with the 5 is death. Even if it wins, it's death. Eight, I don't have a, well, eight, I got a problem with this foundation being Finger Lakes, but I think this is a nice race at, I do think that's a nice race on a bad rail. If I'm right about the bad rail, he's also got a class drop. He wouldn't surprise me, except I got a feeling this is a race where I got to beat the 3 outright, first and second. And 5 cannot be paired up. I don't think these can be played. I'll price them out. I think the best ticket I can get is in this direction. 1, 2, 4, and 8. I don't want to do a 4-horse box there, though. I do know that. Because I think this horse, I think the 3 does look pretty legit. Let me just look at these exactas. Yeah, 3 to the 1 and 2, I'm not interested. 3 to the 5, I'm not interested. 3 to the 8, I'm not interested. 3 to the 4 is the only horse that I want with the. Now these horses might be able to be played on the on top of the 3. Yeah, 1, 3 at $15, no. 2, 3 at 23. Or 2, 3 at 20 maybe. And I already got the 4. But do I want something? I could go this direction. I could definitely go that direction. But the better ticket is trying to get a 1, 2, 4, 8. I'm gonna, oh, do I want to get around? Let's see, is that got many combinations? Maybe I just go. I gotta keep that on the cheaper side. I'm gonna put some of this in. My intention is to put all of it in, I think. What was that? 2 and 8 on top of the 3. 2 and 8 on top of the 3. I got the 3, 4. I'll have the 1, 2, 8. And I might not get the 1, 2, 8 on top of the 4. No, I won't be able to get that in. I'm trying to go against this 3. If 3 wins, I only got a 3, 4. Or I need 3 to get second. Or I need a 1, 2, 8. I wish I got that 1, 2, 8 on top of the 4. No, don't let this be a 1, 4, please. Keep the 4 interested, but man, I kind of need a 4, 3, 3, 4. Come on, keep this 4. 2 super interested, but I need the same thing. No, I think 3 has horse. I need a 3 to completely go away. Can I get an 8, 1, 1, 8? Or a 1, 8, 2? Keep this 3 out of here. Keep this 3 out of here. Come on, 8. Keep running. Keep this 3 out of here. Give me a 1, 8. One 8 or 1, 2. Come on. Get this 5 out of here now. I'm going to beat the 3, but I need to get the 5 out. I need to get the 5. I can't get the 5 out of there. 5 might be a winner. 1, 5, 3. I felt like I had a bunch of marbles that could have been drawn and none of them drew. All right. Lee with the 1 horse with the boom. Nice call, Lee. Finally hit something. Rin is due. Exact and try. Nice. Hopefully you got him good. 1, 5? I'm guessing 1, 5 is probably useful, right? Like 20 to 1, 25 to 1. Well, I kind of forgot about the 5. I knew the 3 and the 5 could not be locked together. 20 to 1 on the exacta. 8, I think 8 could have ran better if he had the inside of the track. Vice stocks with the boom exacta. Lee, you're moving up. What did you get on that horse over there? Terrible ride? No, they're helping the horse players get better tickets. No, we're happy with the ride over here in the shakeup, Lee. We're happy with the ride. He was helping horse players cash better tickets. I appreciate his effort. We don't want to cheer for a 3-1-1-3. Let's see. I want to look up some charts at Gulfstream. I want to see if maybe I got did this track change and I didn't know it because there's just been not that many. Let me just see what the paces were. They probably don't have the chart last race. Oh, they do got the chart last race, don't they? Investigated? You don't want me to investigate. I'll be like, keep riding like that, son. Keep riding like that. I'm happy with that ride. Let's see. That was also a breakdown race last race. The pace broke down completely. 22 and 4, 45 and 3. Wow, that doesn't sound like a meltdown pace. Let me compare that to the other two dirt races today. The mile race went pretty slow. $22 and 447. So that race where the one horse stalked, 22 and 47. That is fairly slow on the dirt. They came home in 25 and 4. That is on the slower side. So maybe that pace last race was just too fast for the day. What kind of horses were those in the 6th race? Those are $16,000. Yeah, that would be slow for a $16,000 race. The 2-horse was a 1-2 favorite or whatever that is. No, he wasn't 1-2. He was like 6-5, I guess. Yeah, 22-47 with him getting the lead. You would have thought that he would have held on. And the mile race is my only other clue. That was pretty slow too on the dirt. 24 and 4, 48 and 2. The horse that had the lead with 70 cents on the dollar and finished second last. Maybe the track's a little dead today. Maybe. It wouldn't be bad thinking that because I think the big favorite is nothing but speed. Yeah, that was a slow pace. Do I make adjustments in my thinking right now? Let's see. There's not going to be much of a hit with the 4 unless I can find value elsewhere. He's going to be overbet by definition of overbet. Let's see. I don't need the race. I don't need the race. I had a nice hit and then I pissed a little bit back. So I really don't need to force anything here. Wrong race. That's not even the race that we're ready to play. Let's see. I was trying to get alive to the 1. And I was trying to get alive to the 3. Both of them could be helped if possibly if the track's backing up. And 4 is just going to be over bad. Let's see. I didn't even look up the Woodbine horse. Fuck, if the outside is good, well, 7 got nice marks, but he's route to sprint. My warning bells are going off a little bit. If this track is backing up or it's not inside, this race becomes a little more. Problem is, I got to decide if I really believe in that. 6.5 furlongs too, so they're even like trying to make it be a little bit better for me. Let's see. I'm going to try doing a betting line here. Two, I'm not interested in any situation. I just, after that race, I just can't get to them. The problem is 4 can be helped with it coming off the pace, and he could be helped with it being on the pace. He has a foundation of probably stamina with him being a router. 4 probably still deserves to be the favorite. Just over bet. Yeah, I'm going to go on. I never like starting with the favorite, but I do feel like he's fairly legit. And if the track's backing up or outside, all of a sudden the 6 becomes a little intriguing. It gets really intriguing at 20-1. 8 gets really intriguing. Man, I'm going so different directions what I thought this race was going to be. My first thought after getting eliminated, I could still play the 1 and the 3. And I was thinking of doing this with just the 4 and the 1 and the 3. That's what I was thinking of when I got eliminated. But now I'm talking myself and I'm opening up the door to so much more. Nine, I'd be taking a stand against. 8, I think, is intriguing on the outside. Those two are just going to remain overlays. Let me just see on a quick and dirty betting line. That opens up so much more. My betting line would not have looked like that before. Let's see, Buy Stocks is looking at the ticker. I got a feeling I'm sitting out this race. I'm going so far against my first thought. Although now I could just add the 8 and don't do much more and do a small 138. If I'm right, I don't think I'm pissing away much. If I'm wrong, I don't think I'm pissing away much, and I still think I can have a decent hit. I'm going to forget about the win bets, keep it even smaller. We'll give it a shot. I think for a little bit of money I'm going in here, I could have a nice hit though if I'm right, even if the 4 wins. Although I didn't check the 4-8, I don't have time to check it. I could check that after I'm done. 4-1 is paying 35 to 1. 4-3 is paying 52 to 1. 4-8, I knew I should have checked 21 to 1. But I do got that press. You know, I'm going to write it this way because I like the press looking like this. And if I get the lucky on the smallest bet, 138, that would be a hit. We'll see. Let's see, the outside, the 7 horse broke good again. One's making a run of it. One got the lead. Keep this one going. Just, if he wins, don't let me waste him. I like where the 4 and the 8 is. I like where the 1, I just need the 7 to go away. Now I don't like where the 8 is, and I don't like the 1 getting passed again. I think this might have turned a little outside maybe. Keep this 1 going. Ah, 4, you rat. You rat. I think this track is outside and I missed it. Except I couldn't be all that aggressive here. 7-9. I think this is outside. I think my instincts were right that it might be outside. 9's got to be a big number on the outside. That actually got to be a nice exact. Yeah, 85 to 1 exacta. All right, so I do think Gulfstream, I think the outside was decent today. With that exacta coming in 7-9, I think the outside was good today. I couldn't fully make the adjustment, but my instincts were like, yeah, I think it is. Can't prove a bias, but right now I think I'm marking this track like I think it was outside today. Another 7 horse winning and then the 9 getting second. Nice exacta. Let's say the problem with the way I was going on the betting line, I already kind of eliminated the 9. I didn't finish the odds, but all of these were kind of 13 percenters, I guess, is how I was doing it. I convinced myself completely that he would have even been, let's just say 5 to 2. That would have moved these 4 horses, all the 13 percenters up. How many I got? 1, 2, 3, 4. That would have moved them up to 17%. And I still didn't look at the 5, so I'm not even sure if I would have liked the 5, but it still doesn't give me permission to bet the 7 to win. I'm not even sure who the 7 was there. Oh, 7 was dropping in class, who's been showing speed. 7 I would have liked if 7 was on the inside. I do know that. Oh, wait. That's not the right race. That's not the right race. Let me see. Yeah, 7's a heart horse. Yes, 7 I would have liked. Although he was route to sprint, but I was even thinking the track might have been backing up a little bit. Overall, looks better than the 6 who earned hearts at routes. I don't think I was close to hitting it, but I was close to being like, I'm going to avoid the inside. Just me putting that 5% on the 9 means I know I don't hit the exacta there. I think one's going to end up running a pretty good race, though. I thought one ran a pretty good race. What's up, Gordon? Let me just save this. I think I got one more race at Tampa Bay, and that's it for the day for today. I almost sat out that race too because I kept saying I don't even need it. And then I was like, I still think I could play it. Oh, Vice Stocks with a nice little $360 hit. Nicely done. Where was that at? What did Vice Stocks hit? Sorry, I missed that one. Oh, Vice Stocks, you only had 2 bets today, too. Nicely done. And is this going to be Tampa's last race? Pretty sure this is Tampa's. No, we got 2 more races at Tampa. Ah, fuck. I was so happy for the show to end. We got 2 more races at Tampa. I was like, okay, that's enough. Let's see. 3 and the 4 are out. Let's see. We don't need Gulfstream's betting line. Oh, what? Oh, Turfway might cancel. Is it that cold? I think Lloyd. I think someone said that. Not Lloyd. I think someone. I watched Al this morning, but I think he said that he thinks it. I think the temperature's mild at Turfway, but I'm not sure about that. Is it freezing at Turfway too? I thought I think he said he thought it was 30 degrees. Maybe I misread that. But he said he'll be ready if they're going. He said he'll be ready if they're going. Let's say 2's the big favorite. I don't have a problem with his marks. He going too fast to win. Oh, there's some horses that don't look too bad. 5 doesn't look that bad. I got him running against the inside bias 2 back. That Mammoth race 3 back is not bad. And then really, he's dueling on a speed favoring track. I imagine he was dueling with the eventual winner if I'm trusting that that was a speed favoring track. Oh, the high's about 19? Oh, and Parsons think that they are going to cancel. Although Turfway in the past been pretty hardy with running at night or running in cold temperatures, they're not a track that's very quick to. Well, I guess most of their history they had a different ownership, so they might with Churchill Downs, but traditionally they don't cancel very many races there. Let's see, eight's the long shot, but that's just the first time starter. None of these horses that ran before honestly look that bad. Seven doesn't even look that bad. That's probably why everyone's 5-1. I'm even wondering if I think well the inside is generally good there. Right now, that's the only reason why I let's see. I probably wasted too much time to do this, but there is one more race. I don't know if I really think they've been doing anything special today. Let's see, first four races, it looks like I got the results for. 3-horse favorite. A 9-horse on the turf. A 3-horse, another big favorite. 3-horse, another big favorite. 5th race was the race that I hit there. Big favorite over almost a 50-1 shot. What a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful guy. That would have been the 4-horse. So, I mean, on the dirt, they've been pretty favored, except for that 40-some to 1 shot that got second for me. And then the 5 beat the 1 there. Oh. Deep stall. 5-1, I think, was the biggest price winner they've had. All right, Parsons, I think it's 12 degrees here in my basement. No, I think I need a cigar to see smoke. And then the 1-1 last race, right? The inside did win. It came at 153. And I thought the 8 got hurt on the outside. So I think I'm still willing to say that I got to be closer to the inside than the outside. Let's see. 1's a first-time starter. 5's going to be moved to the 3-hole. So everyone's going over 2. I don't think anyone looks all that bad. I'm not betting this race, but I want to be convinced that the inside's kind of good today. I hope that 1 runs well. I'm going to say that 2 also looks good enough to keep me out. At the same time, I'm not sure where his big edge. I guess I gave away enough of my profits back right now. I think 1 running is the only big ticket I can come up with. I probably do think 2's going to be tough to get out of first and second. I think 2's going to put me in a spot where I got to beat him in 2 positions. So I think the best ticket I can come up with would be just hoping that a first-time starter could get first or second because of the inside, Or the next best ticket would be fading the 2 completely and hoping that it can just come in 5, 6, 7, but not really willing to do that. Talk to the landlord. I know she controls the heating. She controls the heating. She'll smack my hand if I go play with the temperatures. The problem is we got a second floor and the upstairs is toasty as fuck. The main floor is nice. It's just the basement's freezing and that's fine. Parsons, you don't even know. Just you can handicap paces or price trot. I might be willing to look at that with my new thoughts on betting. Not serious, but you know what I'm saying. I can do a handicapping show ticket construction for basically math is math, and I could do that in trotters if I ever got an opinion there. I'll say one did get the lead, and one is the horse that I'm rooting for to get first or second. Nothing more than me thinking that the inside of the track is good. So I guess the fade is 7 and 9 on the outside. Although doesn't 7 move 2 posts over to the 5 hole? Let's say 1 is not going to be first or second. I think I said that it got to be, I think 5, 6, 7. I think any order of 2 first or second is death. And it looks like well, if it comes in 5, 6, 7 with the 2 not first or second, and if 9 beats me because 9 would not have made that inside post. So they did beat the 2. It comes in 7, 9. Not 9, 7. I'm just sitting out. I'm just sitting out. 2 did not have that big of an advantage. I was thinking that at first, and then I convinced myself that, no, I think the inside's good. Let's see, 9 would have moved 2 posts over, so in the 7 hole. Kevin with the super hit. Woodbine harness rarely cancels, even if they get some serious cold. That's because they don't go fast enough to get cold. You know, I remember when I used to be in Discord, there was a guy that loved trotters. And he had a take that trotters should be a bigger sport than it is. And trotters do not have the energy. Or I'm sorry, not the energy. The trotters are able to race so many more times a year than a thoroughbred. Safely, without the breakdowns. I remember talking, I think his name was Mr. Trifecta back in the day. Steven with a $25 or 25 to win and a $20 exacta and try. Nicely done. Or $20 exacta, maybe, well, that'd be great if you got a $20 try. I'm nice call. You like the 957 more. Nice call. Steven looks like he's all over a nice hit right there. Oh, he's still in the harness. C Money says Mr. Trifecta is still around. Yeah, I used to talk to him a lot. And I remember him saying, why would you ever own a thoroughbred? Thoroughbreds run once a month if you're lucky. Or trotters, I guess trotters, fucking, they run every week or every 2 weeks. They get like 20, 30 starts a year. Oh, Mike's saying I'm even wrong about that. They can race up to 50 times a year. Bodrick got the best door, back door the best way. I love my, well, actually, I got my exacta both ways, back door and front door. I hope I got the front door first because we got to worry about infections. I'm a generous lover. Bodrick, you made me go there, man. You made me go there. And no, Kiki will kill me. Kiki will kill me. Bodrick says front first, I hope. Dude, now after knowing how bad that is for some people watching dirty movies, I was like, I can't even watch those movies anymore. I'm like, man, after Kiki told me those girls are crazy. They're just they're walking infections. She took all the joy out of it. Oh my God, Voldrick, we just the show just went in the crapper on that one. The show just went in the crapper. Oh, see what he said? Yeah, I do remember him saying that they can run much older too and stay sound. ATM's definitely not happening where you're at either, huh? Yep, that's off limits. Hey, once you marry them, you got to worry about that. Do I want to be cleaning their diaper in 50 years? There's some things you give up once you're married. So Mr. Trifecta is still around. Nice to hear that. Boy, I haven't been even looking. I thought I was going to get a lot of new viewers making the name change, but I had a theory. I changed the name because it's true, but I also changed the name because I thought L was kicking my ass. Not going to get there. Oh, am I freezing up? I can see we might be having a, hopefully I'm not dying for the last race. It looks like I'm still on because I put the head on in a second. I don't know why. Kiki's not even here. She's been saying she thinks we need a new router or something, that maybe we're getting what's up, Case G? Yeah, we might be having internet issues, but it's the last race. I'm not going to worry about it. Yeah, I started with thoroughbreds. I went once to Northville Downs before, to try to handicap it during the downtime when there was no simulcasting. We used to run DRC, then it'd be Northville Downs trotters. And that first day, it just didn't feel like the same game. It just didn't grab my interest. Now that track was although that track they used to grab a crowd back then. Actually, that track was happening back then. And then when DRC closed, that's where I started playing. But they did not have big pools, and they would be on. And if I wasn't looking up at my form, it was like it was nothing going on. In fact, there was a big hill by the track. I was more likely to watch the sledders in the wintertime than I would to have any interest watching a trotter's race. It just didn't grab me the same way. Maybe if I thought about it, like remember, I had no foundation for betting back then. Maybe if I understood and just realized, making bets and pressing, maybe I would have thought enough to grab it a pick. But then simulcasting came on, and you were able to bet everywhere else. Maybe. But I think they say trotters tend to even be more chalky. There's theories that they're more corrupt because you got a lot of families in the trotters. I don't know if that's true. Are you kidding? C Money, the tic tac toe bar. Now I do know that trip handicapping and biases. Supposedly, trotter players were the first ones to come up with that concept, on record at least. They were really quick on marking down horses, making 3-4 wide moves, getting stranded out wider. I think a lot of old handicapping thoroughbred books always gave a little shout out for the trotter handicappers being like the original trip and bias guys. I don't know if that's true, but I do remember reading that back in the day. How the horses all kind of in fact on the programs I remember the zero or double zeros for when horses are wide. Let's see, a boater's alive to double. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I got enough time. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. Okay. The parked out gets triple zeros. I do remember that in the form programs. Let's see. I was saying that voters alive in the double, but I didn't get 5-6-10. 5-6-10. Ooh. Oh, you got a nice start with the 9, right? That's right. 9 was a decent price. What the hell is going on with my ADW? I got to sign in and out again, I think. There's the will pays. They weren't giving me anything. Oh, nice. Good luck, voter. Good luck, voter. Let's see. And I'm trying to force a Vias plays, and I got beat by the outside. Well, I didn't play the race, but would have got beat by the outside. What did that race come in? 9-5? Was it 9-5 that came in? Hold up. What was the last race? I'm just curious. Oh, 9-7, 9-7. And 9 and 7 were out of the same race. And 6 got third. So those two horses came back to win a run nice off of that race, huh? Okay. Let's see for the grand finale for the show. This is not that bad of a betting board, really. We got a lukewarm favorite, then a 7-2, and a lot of pay raises here. I might have to get that inside-outside nonsense out of my head right now, though. Let's just start with the favorite here. What kind of race we got? We got $8,000 claimers, non-winners of 3 lifetime. Let's see, 3 is the favorite. Let's just go back to handicapping. Early pressing day, so 4 races ago, I think he ran against the bias. I don't mind that asterisk. Then he comes back, gets third at a track I don't keep track of. Then he gets second on a 1-race sample. And then he wins last race on a stalking closing day, matching strides with the fastest winner of the day, which he was. So he didn't match strides. He was the fastest winner, average. At 8,000 non-winners of 2. So I can't say he's in bad form or anything. Let's see, the other favorite is a 6. Let me just get an idea. 6 is coming from press style. Last race was not a terrible effort. Early pressing day, which he was. Average, 1 tick slower, the fastest winner, and ran second. Yeah, I think my internet's having trouble keeping up or something. 8's making a little bit of a class drop here. Ran against the early pressing perceived bias. Still got in position at the top of the stretch. Let's see, this December 29th race keeps coming up. Let's see, Boulder's 10 for probably a home run ticket. I think that's his best outcome. Four races ago, just average before getting tired. Off of a little bit of a layoff. Then he runs a 1-race sample, who knows. 2 races ago was a nice race. Stalking closing day, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. And then last race, I do like the excuse. I think this horse could be live. He managed to get fourth while running against the bias, made a little bit of a middle move before flattening out to finish fourth. Took some action. I probably agree he's going to be an overlay. I don't see him. I don't see me thinking he's worse than a 10%er there. Let's see. We do got 10 horses, so still don't know because a lot of horses I haven't looked at, but I don't think he's hopeless. And 9 ran the same race. Him and the 9 ran the same race. Ten was technically a little farther back, but they're basically making the same move. Let's see, Finger Lakes. I just don't trust Finger Lakes at all. Although he's dropping in class. 7. This looks like this is going to be a tough race. I think I can make a lot of cases for a lot of horses here. Oh, William, I had the winner in every race at Tampa Bay, but betting exactas, no win bets. Oof. He's coming out of the same race as the 29th with the 10 and I think the 9. Got first run over them. Am I getting tired because all of these horses look the same? Let's see, the ARP horse. Even though I like the excuse, bad rail, I'm not a believer until one of these ARP horses do something. I'm going to have to be really hard on him because everyone starts at 12%. 3 still the favorite. I'm not sure 3 has a huge edge over this field, really. Let's see, 2's coming out of December 29th race, would have been running against the bias, but he was the farthest back of everyone. 2 races ago, he got a stalking closing day. Seemed like he should have ran better there. I am going to have to take a hard stand on him. And I would give him a better chance if I thought the inside was good, but, you know, after last race, I'm done reaching for that inside. And 1 doesn't really bother me. Let's see, but I'm looking at a race where I am not even sure. Usually by now I got an idea what the pace is going to be. I have no idea what this pace. This pace probably feels slow if I have no idea. No, there's no front speed in this race, but you can't have a race without someone going to lead. The race is dominated by stalkers. Steven's saying it's been outside. Yeah, I'm done trying to keep pushing that inside. For the meet, I think it's inside, but today I think by now I gotta just be like, yeah, I'm not so sure I'm talking inside. Let's see. Let's see, 10 maybe. 10's probably going to be a stalker. 9's probably going to be a stalker. Come on. Eight's probably going to be a stalker. It's impossible to have a race without someone going to lead. I think I got a murky pace picture. Seven, I'm borderline stalker closer. Let's see, we got the four scratching. That does not change anything. Not for me. I already had him at 2%. He might actually, the ARP horse is retirement time. Boy, three might even be a stalker closer. I'm not even sure. I got a super murky pace picture. So I got a race loaded with nothing but stalkers. Let's see, Bodrick saying five might be the speed here. Who's the five? Oh. Five's been on the lead once. Oh, five's a sprinter stretching out. I missed that. Okay, he might be. He's actually been on the lead a few times. He's probably the favorite. Oh, I kind of skipped over to five. Not the favorite to go to the lead. Not the favorite to win. Let's see. I think 10 is an overlay at the very least. One, I think, gets points. Three, I think, gets points. Five. Man, unless he gets an easy lead and a slow pace, I might be aggressive, still not liking him. But if he gets a really easy lead and a slow pace, but I just don't trust him. Or I don't want to trust him, I'm not sure. Six, I think, is overbet at 3-1. Still think he's a contender, but I don't like that price on him. Seven, just because he's Finger Lakes, I'm going to take some points away for that. Eight definitely gets points. Nine, I'm probably at 15%. I guess I'm going to say I think these three horses probably get the most points to me, which is not that much more. If I don't separate them anymore, they're all. Let's see. Honestly, one, I don't have to give that many points because he's going to be an overlay. I think this is at least the betting board I'm going with. I got bets here. I'm not sure if I do or not right now. Let's see. Am I all that interested here? I'll do my bets down here. Let's see. 10 would be the biggest, big overlay. So would the 1. I guess I'm settling on 3 and the 8. Probably 8 is the safe. Or probably I'm going to say that I like 8 a little bit better, but those are the safest, I think. 9's an overlay, but he's just not as big. 7's overbet. 5, I guess, is over bet. Well, actually, I don't have as much as I think I do. I might like that. I might like the 1 and the 10 and weigh the 8. The question is, would I want the 3, 9 and the 9, 3? 9, 3 and the 9, 8. I guess that's the real question. Do I want any of those? 3, 9 is 20 to 1. 8, 9 is 36 to 1. I think I will take the 8, 9. But only play the 9, 3. I'm gonna poke at this, but I'm doing my poke even a little bit lighter. I might not even get it all in. I'll do that 1 in 10 key box with the 3 and the 8 first. I'm not going to weigh the 8. Then I'm going to get that box 8, 9. Nope. I will not get the box 8, 9, and I will not get this. And I will not get to weigh anything here. You guys are right. Whoever said Vodrick, and I think someone else called the 5 getting the lead. I like where the 9 is. Oh, kind of a slow pace here. 10 looks interested. 3's getting the lead, but I need the 10 to run here. Because I don't have the, oh no, I got this ticket. I'm thinking I don't have the 8, 9 and the 9, 3. I got the 10 with the 3 and the 8. 10 flatted out. And I would have liked the 8 better. 1's running, but what, I don't know why 1 was that far back. I didn't think he'd be that far back. I looked at him early in the race and I thought he had no shot being that far back. In a way, the best marked horse, what did that come in, 3-7? Three, 7, 8, 6. 3, 7, 8, 6. 110. 3, 7, 8. Seven's a finger banger. Finger Lakes horse. I did say that wasn't a terrible race there, but I held it against them. I held it against them. I said that turf race was not bad, but I held it against them. If I didn't hold it against him, he's just another 15%er. Did I die again? No one hit this race, or did I die? I might have died. Unless no one hit this race. Oh, I got an itch. Let's see. Vice Stocks was interested in that one. Yeah, he came running, but he was far back early. Vodrick got it. What did Vodrick play? Probably a 3-7, or did he hit the try too? Vodrick plays a lot of tries. Front and back. Front and back. Vodrick went out on a heater today. I think that's back to back, huh? Let's see. Ross liked the 3 to play, or 7 to play. 7 to place. Lloyd Dutch to 3 in the 8. Lloyd's going to get the Dutch. First time starter. What's up, man? Let's see. What is he saying? Both 3 and 9 both look very live at Turfway. Is Turfway running tonight? So far, they're running. Let's see. The exacta's definitely not bad at almost 32 to 1. Try's not bad, really. $78 for 50 cents. Super, I'm not a super watcher. I think 46 for 10 cents, probably not terrible. Boy, I only had one race today, but thank goodness it was a good race. Oh, you hit the exacta and the try. Nicely done. Nicely done for Vodrick. Sounds like a good day for Vodrick. Oh, Flavet though. Flavet though. Well, when you said you hit it both, is that a press play bet? What's up, Benny D? What's up, man? Let's see. Me and Bentley want to go for our walk while it's still light outside. If I hurry up and go, I just want to watch this replay, but I am done for today. Let's see, 3 stalked, 5 did get the lead. You guys were right about calling him the speed. 1, I don't know why. I never thought 1 would be that far back. I was interested in him. Although this was a paceless race, so when the 5 goes away and 3 getting first run, 7's up there. I think this race just ended up being a position race. The horses that got first run after the 5 horse seem to have been there. I thought 10 was gearing up and might have looked interesting until I seen that second call and I was like, oh, that's not that fast. Yeah, 1's so far out of it. And it looks like he had that jockey, I would be like, just bring me back a tired fucking horse. I don't know if he could have ran better, but I'm not crazy about that ride. At the same time, I'm not cursing him. Oh, yeah, that was the first non-chalk race. Yeah, I was lucky to have that 46 to 1 in the exacta. And I was lucky enough to have it pressed too. So I've been on cruise control all day. Turf, Gulfstream's been nothing for me. And I can't say my opinions were all that great after that race at Turfway. I'm not sure how much action I did, although I cut it down. I would have took a bit more losses on the more expensive part of the bet there. I would have bet those for a bit more. So I was dead money in this race. think I sat out last race. I'm curious to see what else I did since I bet hit that race. I did a no bet there. That was a good no bet for me. Very narrow combinations there. Just a $20 minimum win bet there, so on a 15-1, so I don't mind that. And then that was a hit, actually, and before that hit, that was my second bet of the day. But everybody, I think Al's doing a show if he put out a clip, so I'm pretty sure Al's doing a show if you guys are looking to do Turfway. I'm going to see if it looks like Turfway canceled, but they're pretty hardy over there. They look like they're going to run 45 minutes to Turfway. So everybody, good luck if you guys are playing Turfway. Tomorrow I got Gulfstream. I'm thinking about doing Fairgrounds or Aqueduct, but I'll have to be marking up shit. I'm leaning towards Fairgrounds. Pretty sure it's Fairgrounds. I like the bias over there. Yes, Benny, this is all I do, man. This is all I do. Are you doing a show? Because I know we had another Benny. Yeah, shit, man. I fucking stream about 36 hours a week now. No, not 36. Let's say 5 hours, 5 times a day, 25 hours. You think my wife is gonna stay with me and remarry me twice? And then Monday and Tuesday, I'm doing nothing but data. Yeah, this is all I've been. Oh, this is the first time in a while. Yep. But yeah, this is what I'm doing. So. But everybody, good luck. Check out Elle if you guys are playing Turfway. Oh, you had to stop watching, lost your shirt in every race. Yeah, gotta definitely rethink. I don't hit any more than anybody else, but you know, betting theories and you know, getting to 5 or 6 good tickets a week is, you know, I generally only hit 1 or 2 races a day. But I understand betting and understand my opinion for the most part. What is this weekend? First time starters. What is this weekend? Is there a big day at Fairgrounds this weekend? Because I don't think I downloaded Saturday's form yet. Is Saturday a big week? Wait a minute. I might want to check this out. Maybe is Saturday hold up, let me see what Saturday is. Let's see, I got to see what date is Saturday. All right, because we might be getting to a point where they might start doing the early road to the Triple Crown. Let's see, that's going to be the 20th. Fairgrounds 20th. Oh, Derby Prep. That's the word I was looking for. Oh, they got a big 13 race field. Or I'm sorry, not field. A big 13 race car. Did I download Tampa though? For the 20. Let me see if I downloaded that. We might do Fairgrounds tomorrow then, and we might do Fairgrounds Saturday. Let me see. That's right. Derby preps are going to be starting pretty soon. Let's see. I got Gulfstream for Saturday. Let me check my mail. I did not download Saturday's second race. So maybe we'll do Fairgrounds tomorrow and Fairgrounds Saturday. Thanks for the heads up, first time starters. All right, everybody, good luck. Stay safe. Hope to see everyone tomorrow.